me open this up. Close this other thing away. Alright. How many hours have I done this? Let's see. 134 hours of game. Jesus Christ. To be fair, I also just put it on and just wait for a few minutes before I start, but holy fuck. Good lord. I really want to look at the art, but that's not something we can do just yet. Accolades. Hell yeah. We got this one. For playing the game in all available outfits. For presenting the armband to Lord Van Sykes in episode 3. Amazing. Huh. Looks like I missed something there in that episode. Read every new idea on Iris's blackboard. Huh. Didn't get to do that at all, eh? Alright. For having dug around and find every argument about shovels and spades. It's been a while since I've seen this. There you go. I kind of want to keep the blue. Even though the armband is gone. It's just a very good outfit.
Objection! Objection!
Cute.
I have faith in you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, as a lawyer and as a friend. I'm determined to bring about change in our legal system. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go, and cuts down anything that's in my way. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me, and I'll do the rest.
Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
You're so adorable, Iris.
Objection!
Adorable.
Objection! Now, let us engage in the art of deduction. Mr. Naruhodo. So everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. It would seem the truth is now tantalizingly close.
I love his voice actor so much. So good.
Yes, my mind is quite made up now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Sherlock Holmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
So good.
We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves, if we have to. Prepare for a Susato takedown! Hiya! Hold it!
Very good.
I I mean, the defense demands its right to a cross-examination.
This has gone on long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Herlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection or some such.
So good. Also, hi guys. It's time for a different cat, don't you think? It's time for a different cat. Let's put that cat. It's been a while since I switched to cat.
Lord Strongheart has told me all about you. That you're a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago. A mere amateur. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb.
Objection! My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage! The prosecution refuses to accept this decision.
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
Good lord. Can they not be so fucking, you know? Wait.
Naruhodo-san, I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions with my own eyes. Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person. It's quite true. I've read about it countless times in the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, and now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his art firsthand. It really is a dream come true.
Adorable.
You know, at times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that though I have an undeniable turn for detection, I may well be even more adept at larceny.
You've become conceited with age, Counsel, but the old have to stand aside and make way for the...
Those eyes of
Fuck!
yours, young Nipponese. They shroud your fear.
Didn't mean to do
Your
that.
doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb.
Didn't even mean to
You've
freaking.
become conceited with age,
There we
Counsel,
go.
but the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that. 1,000 millennia may pass, and still the Aochi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan.
What is this? Welling up inside me. I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the lies and deception. Oh, it's so intense. Rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable that they actually had him read out that line. And of course, these have apparently big spoilers. So, not gonna read these just yet. Not read, I mean listen to these just yet. Not all of them anyway. And we got so much to do. So much content. Big content. Let's see here. Calm down, kitty. Gotta calm the fuck down. Just rubbing its entire face. We're just gonna wait another 10 minutes or so. And we'll start where we left off, which I actually don't remember where we left off. Let's see where the load says. Trial Part 1. Wait a minute, we already did the trial. Oh no, we're getting new witnesses, I believe? Yeah, we're getting new witnesses. God damn. We're getting the redheaded bros. Yeah, I believe that's where we left off. We're getting the redheads. Oh goodness. Let me make sure everything's good over here. Let's see. Gotta place this back here just in case. Nice. Also, I did finish Q-Force. It was okay. I don't understand the terrible reviews it's getting. I really don't understand. It's getting really bad reviews. For no reason. And it's only been out for a day, but I think it's gonna keep getting terrible reviews. Hopefully the people that get into it right now give it better reviews. But yeah, it's getting review bombed in some places. I don't know, man. This is why I should never pay attention to the internet. Sometimes the internet is so wrong. But right now it's at 20% in Rotten Tomatoes and 5 out of 10 IMDb. It's like, guys, it's not a bad show. I would say it's a little more than average. I would give it like a 7 out of 10. The background art is actually really nice. Also, I didn't expect to see so much dick in it. But there's a lot of dick. There's so much dick in it. I was like, wow. That's way more dick than I was hoping for. That's for sure. And I think one of the reasons why it's getting such weird reviews is because it expects gay shows to be more than just fun. It expects to be a subversion or try to defeat, say something for itself on the status quo or some shit. And I'm like, why does it always need to be that way? Just, let's have a bunch of gay shows instead, thank you. Let's just have a bunch of them before we go out here saying that we need to freaking subvert expectations. Other than that, is it worth your time? It's only 10 episodes. If you like comedies, sure. It's not a waste of time. It's good to have it in the background. It's well animated enough. The characters are not hateable. I think the only character that's hateable is, well, the only straight person in the team. But even he becomes a little less shitty as the show continues. He does become a little less shitty. Just a little. Twink is the best character, obviously. So is Stat. Oh, hello there. Hi. I'm just talking about Q-Force on my own. Because boy, people like review bombing things. They really do. It was decent. It wasn't amazing, but neither was it trash. It was a decent show, like I thought it was going to be. The thing that bothers me is that people expect the show to subvert expectations, to use stereotypes and you know, turn them around, and I don't think that's what it's setting out to do. It's just let them be gay. Just let them be gay. Also, way more freaking sex and male frontal nudity than I was expecting to see. I was like, wow, that's a penis. That's a penis. There's this obvious Brokeback Mountain scene. I think from the onset it was stereotypes aren't an inherently bad thing. Absolutely. Queer flamboyance is good and fine, actually. Absolutely, I agree. I absolutely agree with that notion. Just let them be fucking gay. A lot of people were saying that some of the jokes were dated, and certainly some of them are. And some of them will be super dated in four years from now. Like, if you watch this show, there's some of those jokes are gonna be very dated. But for the most part, some people were saying that the lesbians were very stereotypical. I didn't feel that way. There was plenty of different lesbians on the show. Like, it's like they forgot that status right there, who's a very kind of non-binary lesbian. And she's great. I love her. I love her so much. I just wish they didn't kill off her girlfriend. Even though she was an AI. She was indeed an AI, but it was an awesome AI. I hope she comes back in some shape or form. Hello there, Cringe. I did finish Q-Force. It was good. The fact that there was a kind and gentle Butch, exactly, who's like super sweet and shit, and was actually pivotal to the plot, because there is a plot. Like, they're married. Yeah, like I don't really understand what people were saying, that it's just stereotype jokes. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Did you watch the show? Because I've seen some stereotypes, and while Twink kind of fits that mold of the really extreme stereotype, Twink does have like a background. And Twink has his own personality. And also, he's awesome. He's fucking awesome. He's freaking cool. He's fun. He's actually smart. Like, yes, he does have a lot of, like, Legally Blonde kind of jokes. He has a lot of Legally Blonde kind of jokes, like, wait, pride is short for proud? Proudful? I thought it was like, we were celebrating some lions or something. And I'm like, Twink, please. Twink, shut the fuck up. Also, Twink has a heart, because he wants to push. There's an episode where they want to prank the straight dude of the team because he's a fucking asshole. He is an asshole. But then they get to learn a little bit more about him, and Twink is like, ugh, it sucks. This poor man. I feel kind of bad for him now. And then at the end of the episode, he's like, ugh, he's so big and stupid. I can't wait to peg him. And I'm like, you go. I can't wait to top him, is what he says. And I'm like, do it. do it. Because, man, Butch, I think his name is Buck. It's Buck. Buck really does have the closeted bi man fever all over him. Jesus Christ. Let's be real, I feel like a lot of people keep trying to warp their personal embarrassment with flamboyant and femme-gay men into somehow progressive buzzwords. It feels like the same kind of thing happened with butch lesbians, where some butch lesbians were rejecting femininity in general as a way to, you know, go forward with feminism for some reason. And I feel like I was there at one point in my life, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. At one point I was like, I don't like pink, I don't like Barbies, I don't like dresses, I don't like Christina Aguilera. You know? It feels like that. Like this one gay man at Pride got turned into a meme for corporate pride even though he was there himself having a good time. Yeah. Hello, hello. We're just talking about Q-Force while we wait for a little bit before we continue the game. In general, my final thoughts is that it's a good time. Just, it's a decent show. It's not great, but it's definitely not a shit show. It's really not. And the people that have been going like, this is why I didn't watch it, and I see the joke that they're taking issue with, and I'm like, really? Really? It's like, sure, it's not funny, but I don't think it was offensive. It wasn't offensive? There's a joke where it's like, I don't understand any of these trivias. And it's Stat who's saying this. A lesbian, like, I think they are non-binary-ish, but they've only called her Stat, and she seems to be a girl. They do call her girlfriend at one point, so I think she identifies as female. But here's the thing, she's a lesbian, and she doesn't understand the trivia she needs to hack into this mainframe. And then when she spouts all the questions, Mary, the main character, is like, this is a job for the lesbians. But he says that because there's a party full of lesbians. So he brings them all in. It wasn't a derogatory joke because Stat herself is a lesbian. Stat is just a different kind of lesbian. She's into freaking weird shit. And also, she's so adorable. I love Stat so much. But it wasn't a derogatory joke. Chronically online lesbian. They give her a girlfriend, and it's one of the best, most romantic things I've ever seen. Also, there was way more gay sex than I was expecting, so I was like, wow. Wow. You know what I mean? I was drinking a lot. It's really fast, but boy does it happen. I do like it that there's one episode where they're undercover. Buck tries one way to seduce, and then it doesn't fail, and then Mary realizes, oh, he's a romantic homo. Of course! And he just makes it all romantic and shit, and I'm like, man, this guy's gonna get his heart broken. This homo is a romantic! And I'm like, bitch, me too. God. No, there was one joke, and I forgot what it was. I forgot to notate what the joke was. Fuck. Oh, I just remembered what it was. One joke that made me laugh really hard is when Buck is being an annoying asshole again, and everybody's looking at him, and Mary takes out a frickin' ball, and he's like, Buck, hey, fetch, boy. And throws it out the window, and Buck just chases after it and fucking jumps out. And I'm like, yeah, that was funny as shit. He was so fucking funny. God. When your female character isn't romanceable, manhole, inaccessible. That's Barak von Sykes again. That's right. Also, what's this? Quote repeat with the gift that describes your main character. Agony. Oh god, into the frickin' agony. Let's see here. Now, I will say one thing. Q-Force isn't, like, deep on lore or story or any of that shit. It's basically James Bond, but gay. That's really what it is. I mean, there's a character named V instead of M. I also really like V. She's great. But they're fun. Yeah, it's a fun little show. It's good. A friend of mine made a meme. Let's see. Sorry I'm late, but I was doing stuff. It's okay. I am a stuff. Oh my god, Kaso, no. Haha, that's like you're banging my friend. Us gays deserve shows that do not put real life stress every once in a while. Every once in a while, I'm okay. I'm okay with that. Sometimes I don't want every single show out there to be call me by your fucking name. I don't need that shit. Okay? I also don't need every single story that's about the queer experience to just be about coming out. You know? You get tired of that. A little bit. You get a little, you know... Get a little tired of that. Honestly, I just can't wait until LGBT shit is mainstream, so we can stop being so fucking hypercritical of everything. You know what I mean? I feel that way. I feel like if I had to do like a cool like gay ass story, it's gonna be hyper criticized from left and right, from head to toe. And it's like, okay, I mean, thanks for the critiques, guys, but it's not the end of the world. Everyone is on the fucking defensive. Yeah, like, I get it. Representation is important. First impressions are important, but when are we gonna get there, guys? If you don't just let it breathe. We're starving that we're really tearing each other down. Yeah. And like I said before, Cringe, did you watch the video I pointed out yesterday? Queer stories are being represented in non-queer media. And when that freaking video talked about that shit, I was like, damn, so that's why I'm angry. Didn't get it. So the very ending, he's just talking about Luca and Raya and the Last Dragon and how they're very, very queer without being queer. And I'm like, damn, you're right. Well, shit, dude. You are correct. I had to do real life stuff like sleep. Like going to sleep? I'm ready to start the game, by the way. Hey, there's no shame in wanting to go to sleep. Oh my god. Slept until Jesus. So we're going to have some redheads testify. We're gonna have some no-souled people in here. Some empty husks of human filth. But I had to do real stuff. Okay, I believe you. Oh, there you are, Aldo. What kept you, my dear fellow? I just woke up. Hello, Mr. Sholmes, Gina. Hey, Shambar, what you said in there? That the boss, you know, actually died the day before. It's pretty hard to swallow. Oh my... No! No! Stop! But yeah, if you haven't seen Centaur World, this is kind of a spoiler. Oh man, I loved Centaur World. What a great show. Really good. I'd say resent the remark, but I am evil. Yeah, it's kind of a spoiler, but it's an okay spoiler, I feel. I'm kind of sad of the final design of Horse because I love the clash between her first design. Yeah, I gotta say I do miss like Horse's badass angular design, but I understand that it would have been sadder if Horse could never talk again. You know? So Horse becoming magical is okay too. I sort of get where they were going with it. Also, we wouldn't have gotten that really heartbreaking scene of Ryder and Horse and Ryder not recognizing her. That was so heartbreaking. I was like, oh no! I feel so bad for Horse! You know, that wouldn't have happened if we didn't have that. If she wasn't different. I wonder why the witch isn't in a less angular style. Yeah, you're right. I guess because she's not a horse. Because she's not a centaur there. She's not a horse, and Horse is basically, you know, almost there. You need something horse in order to become, you know, centaur related. Then again, you got like freaking bear tars and cat tars. I don't know, man. Maybe because she's magic. Yeah, maybe she's magic. Therefore immune. But you know what fucks me up? Is that the Nowhere King is like, you made me like this. And I was like, oh jeez. Oh no! What's your story, ma'am? But anyway, that's enough about Centaur World. Which is good, and you should watch it. Yeah, there's story. It's really good. And also the music is good. Because holy shit, I didn't know it was a musical. But all the music was very, very good. Anyway. Oh, god damn it, you freaking send me a link right when I'm ready to start going, eh? I think they have history. They sure do. They sure fucking do. Can't wait to see what the hell is that history. I like that they're implying that, ooh, maybe some centaur-human romance. That'd be great. That'd be good. I would love that. I'd be like, hell yeah. I love me big, strong centaur person. Isn't there a comic that was a cowboy centaur romance? Yes, though I lost interest in it very quickly because I was like, what's the story here? Did you guys get any story from it? Because I was so lost with that comic. I was like, where are we going with this? I don't see where you're going with this. So after a while, I just gave up on it, because it didn't seem like it was going anywhere. Are we thinking of the same one? Maybe. The artist just draws centaurs, that's pretty much it, and then there's a human with one of them. Like, it's just a western but bunch of centaurs in it. Not sure if we're talking about the same one. I don't remember the name of it. Because it feels like an idea that might have been done several times already. I kind of like pretty plotless things, so I had to find time checking in. I would be okay if it was more slice of lifey, but it didn't even feel that way either. It was just kind of there. Hot blood. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, I definitely could not continue reading this. Because it did bore me after a bit. It didn't hook me in after a while. But it does look good. I don't know, maybe you'll have a better time with it than I did. You just saw the art of my dash. Yeah, I still really like the art. It's really nice art. Just unfortunately, no plot. Or no direction, I should say. There's just no real direction that I can grab onto. Like, what are these two trying to do? And it's like, they're just living. They're just living. And I'm like, okay, really? Don't you have, like, I don't know, a dark past? Or, I don't know, maybe there's some anti-centaur sentiments out here in the West. Or some shit. But no, there was nothing. And if there was, it's too subtle for me. It's just way too subtle. And I just didn't keep it there. Robbery, murder places. It's too bad that they put that a little late. Because boy howdy is it slow going. But yeah, like I said, you might have a better time than me. Tastes like a certain flavor of Western story that I like. Yeah, I'm not very fond of slow. Unless it's like Slur Burn. Like I said, you might have a better time than me. I definitely did not have a great time. Yes, I was shocked by the revelation too, Jaina. Ka-chow only. Listen, if you're gonna be slow, you better be purposeful, and it just felt like it was going fucking nowhere. So that was my biggest issue with it. I was like, okay, are you guys gonna do something? You know, it just paced itself very, very out. It felt like it needed editing. Like I would go snip snip. Like, you don't need this, you don't need this, you don't need this. That's how it felt to me. But then again, I haven't read it in years. Since then. I legit haven't read it in years, so I'm really not the best judge here.
As was I, possibly more shocked than both of you.
It's not a competition, Mr. Sholmes. But I was more shocked than all of you put together.
Is autopsy report in question, is it?
Yes, it's strange that there's no time of death noted. I suppose there's a simple explanation, or perhaps it was a deliberate omission.
Oh dear. If it was deliberate, it puts me in the mind of the last case we've worked on. And Dr. Scythe.
I know. Anyway, it seems that that on the day before the Lord Van Sykes discovered his body, Inspector Gregson was investigating the Red-Headed League. So perhaps something happened with them. Come to think of it. You had trouble with those League men too, didn't you, Mr. Sholmes? You were taken in by their trick. No. Hey, I'm not stupid.
Naturally, I wasn't taken in as you put it. My sleuthhound interest was merely piqued slightly by the rare scent of a weekly 4-pound income.
That's exactly what it is. Sholmes. Please. And that scent masked the underlying sense of deception, I suppose. Sholmes.
The two criminals in question are the pair that we saw being arrested yesterday, aren't they? In Mr. Sholmes' suite, I mean.
A whole 4 pounds a week. Damn. That you be so rich. Over 100 years ago.
That's right, Suze. And it was what took him in. Thanks to a tip-off by a good law-abiding citizen.
I believe so.
Indeed. Yours truly.
So it's going to be that pair in the witness stand next, is it? Something doesn't quite make sense to me, though. The day before Inspector Gregson was found, you hadn't had trouble with the Red-Headed League yet, had you? Check out what was a pound worth in 1890. Or just, 1900. 1900 pound worth. So, a pound in 1900s was the equivalent of... Oh my god! Holy shit! Of almost 13,000 pounds today. Jesus! Inflation, you crazy. Good lord. That inflation is fucked up. Yeah. Good lord. So imagine having 4 of those. Dang. You've been getting big moolah. Probably, maybe. Oh my goodness. Yeah, definitely nothing to sneeze at right there. Nothing at all. That's pretty good money. For a week? A week? That's pretty fucking good, dude. It's way more than I get a week. Why would the inspector have been investigating them?
Well, the likely explanation would be that Gregson's own sleuthhound interest was piqued by the rare scent of a weekly 4-pound income.
No, Sholmes.
Don't thought I whiffed the same brush as you, Sholmes.
Guess it's time to dye your hair. Yes, well, there's the whole issue of Inspector Gregson being investigated. Ow! Puta! You didn't hear anything. By Lord Van Sykes for some reason.
The Reaper. The Red-Headed League. Inspector Gregson. Lord Van Sykes.
And Cosima. I feel as though he knew we'd arrived at this point somehow.
Gosh, I think you're right.
What is he really trying to achieve here today? Me using bad words? Never. I never use a bad word in my life. At this very day, I never said a single bad word. Not even the first syllable. What are you talking about?
All the answers will soon be revealed. Observe the time, my dear fellow.
I'm a good Christian.
This recess will be over very shortly.
Yes, you're right. Cosima was determined that he should be the one to prosecute this trial. And he was determined that I should take the defense. Just what is it he's hoping to make me see, I wonder? Where are we going with this? I get the feeling that we're a long way from the end of this trial yet. Me too, dude. Especially since there's a whole nother episode still waiting. Are you ready then, Mr. Sato?
Yes.
Let's go. Time to interview the gingers. Too many handsome people in here.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again. We resume the close court hearing of Barak Van Sykes, here present, who stands accused of murder. Now then, Prosecutor Asogi.
My lord.
Have you summoned the witnesses as requested?
Yes. The two members of the Red-Headed League who planned and carried out the deception.
This is my Christ Sona. She has black, shoulder-length hair and always wear fishnet stockings. She's a lesbian. My Christ Sona. Here it is, my Christ Sona, Mary Magdalene.
Aren't nuns Christ Sonas? Oh my god. Oh man. Ay ay ay. Christ Sona Eve. The Christians fandom. Oh my goodness. They arrived not long ago from the local prison by police carriage.
Very good. Yes. Bailiff, usher the two men into the courtroom.
That's a lot of pasta. That's a lot of pasta. These two men are currently being held by the police after suspicion of attempted extortion. You may omit your occupations, but state your names now for the court. I am Fabien de Rossa. De Rossa. I forgot that he is French. De Rossa. A descendant of the great Rosso family from... What? How do you pronounce Nice? Rosso? Rosso? Marsky's like, bitch, excuse. Excuse. Do they just mean of red? Isn't that or is this actually based on an actual figure? Because I'm not cultured to know. There's a trace of pun because Rousseau is from Rove. Yeah, exactly. For red. I knew it was a pun already. Rousseau. Yeah, red. Yeah, big punning. From Nice. From Nice. Can you imagine being from Nice? Nice. And France. And my name is Peppino de Rossi. Again, more red. Rossi. More red. De Rossi and de Rousseau. Peppino. We got an Italian. We got a Frenchy. We got an Italian. Jean-Jacques Rousseau et ses Swiss writers and philosophers. It's Nice. 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 That's a lot of spaghetti. I'm a descendant of Familia de Rossi, the land honors of Napoli. Of course, of course. These two men first became acquainted at the boarding school of European nobility. Those who graduate from Timsik are the future leaders of Europe. Oh yes, but... Do you have any idea how boring it is to be born with noble blood? No, I don't. It must be very comfortable. Alas, I make it my mission to get the better of the world by employing the little grey cells of my brain. Okay. I only have 2 on at a time, but sometimes I have 3. Sometimes there's more than 2. Let me turn on the light. I'm getting the Kyle Jenner, the documenting vibes from it. Oh my god, really? I never seen that? I don't ever want to. Being rich is so boring. It's so boring. That is all I'm trying to do, So, that's the only reason for this whole grand deception you've been carrying out. He's a rich scammer. Aren't all the rich scammers? Aren't they all scamming? Aren't they all hustling? Oui, you could say that. Not bad, eh? Yes, the grand ideas, but the petty plans. This strange combination is a charm of the hilarious brothers. Hilarious brothers. Wait, are you also... What? No. No. Si capo? Yeah, he's Italian. Listen to me, Peppino. I have 2 things to say to you. Hey, Che? Are you going to tell me your grandy anecdotes? Evviva! Firstly, I want you to stop calling me sis capo. And secondly, we are not the hilarious brothers. It is serious business. Che bello. I know it's bello, but I don't fucking care. It's gonna be Spanish. There it is. Capo's a trumpa card. The furrowed brow. It is deep, huh, Capo? The furrow and the meaning of your words. Peppino. Unholy. Anyway.
The court has been led to believe that under the banner of the Red-Headed League, You have conspired to swindle money from unsuspecting members of the public. Is this true?
I will not do this again. I keep forgetting how to pronounce it! Anyway, it doesn't matter. It does. Also, you're gonna break those tiny little glasses. You know he's gonna break them at one point.
And what exactly is the nature of this deception which you plan to defraud?
César? C'est toi? Peppino, I'm gonna peg this tall beanstalk man. No!
Alors, I will explain it.
Explain, please do.
No, capo. Leave it to me. As you see, we both have vivid red hair, no? At school, we were teased for this without pity, because we have no souls. The capo here, he was many times behind the schoolhouse crying like the...
Okay.
Those dogs! One says their world will respect their heads.
He's even imitating him.
Every night, he will bury his head and I will what? C'est bien, Peppino, enough. I will explain the rest. The first step was a newspaper advertisement. About 1 week before the plan was put into operation, we listened to the same notice in every paper in London.
Yes, we saw that notice. It was this one, I believe. Entitled To the Red-Headed League.
Oui, c'est ça. I'm honored that you have seen it.
It states that the only condition for joining the League is having flame-colored hair. And that you testified the interview panel and were admitted into the League. You could receive a weekly income of £4. On the date specified, red-headed hopefuls gathered droves at a park specified in the advertisement. And from each person present, this pair took an application fee of 5 shillings. Okay, I see.
And with the money, to France. It was in plan's most elegant, no?
Unbelievable. Give me your money, and then we leave. That's a hustle, alright. No. It was most dishonorable. But to be frank, I'm stunned anyone was foolish enough to be taken by such an obvious trick.
The park was described by one witness as choked with red-headed folk, like a coaster's orange barrow.
Kazuma, you're too pretty. Please cease and desist. I know, right? He's too pretty, even with his dumb hair. And the day in which all of these men gathered to apply was the day before the victim was discovered. Crucially, these two men spoke face to face with every single person present that day.
Oui. I have seen more red-headed people in one day than I will see in the rest of my life. See. And now, every time we see Capo's hair, I feel sick to my stomach. Anyway, why have we been summoned here today? Les French.
Sorry?
The date of our trial was not until tomorrow, I was told.
Naturally, neither of these men have been told any details about this trial. They've only been shown this photograph.
Very good.
Yeah, it's a closed trial, right? So
Mr. De Rousseau and Mr. De Rossi, you will now give your formal testimony to the court on the subject of the gentleman pictured in this photograph.
Of course. We are always ready to help with the law.
sure you are. By the way, I started mending some of my clothes because I ripped some of it. And I was like, okay, time to sew a little bit this morning.
And puta madre, I have big sausage fingers. And it was impossible.
I managed to get the string through the fucking eye of that needle.
But I was like, motherfucker, I forgot how hard this is.
Fucking putting that thread through that needle was so fucking hard. I forgot how difficult it was. Sewing stream win. I'm not good at sewing. I just did, normal, just let me put these two thingies together and that's it. I didn't do anything freaking noteworthy.
Sewing.
Man in the photograph.
We had more than 1,000 red-headed people assembling their pop and lime strings that day. But I don't recall the man is this a photograph. Aye, couple. No, I do not remember him. Obviously, he's dead now, but I assure you, he was not in the park. Allora, these victims had nothing to do with us. You have a lot to answer for, Pepino. It is your fault that we got caught in the first place.
You can get needles with bigger eyes. Highly recommend. But it can be less... It can still be a struggle, but less. But wouldn't that ruin the opening a little bit? I have grown up in poor borderline hoarding thing where I have a bunch of t-shirts that that used to be PJs, but now they're not big enough for my taste, so I've been Frankensteining them together. Oh my god.
They need to be bigger, larger.
Yeah, because I told you guys I bought a sewing kit. Because I didn't have one for whatever reason. And now I got one. I'm so happy. Also, I got a fuck ton of needles that I needed, but hey, that's good. Let me put this back here. Nice. I know some kits that have something to help passing the needle through. Yes! And you know what? I forgot I had that. I forgot I had that little mechanism. I forgot what they call it, but I do have that thing. Let's see if I can get it over here. I think it's this thing. That you just put the... You put the thing through this one, and then you can just... inject it in there. I have it, and I forgot I had it. Yeah, a needle threader. Exactly. I had it, and I forgot this thing existed. So when I was done doing it, and I was taking out the measurement shit, I was like, oh... I have this.
Technology.
I felt like such an idiot. Because I knew what it was for. I knew what it was for. But you know, whatever. I did it with my own two freaking hands, so hooray me. It just took me a while. Oh man. Needle threader. Yeah. And just so you guys know what it is, it's like this really stupid looking metal thingy. Sometimes it's just plastic, and this is what it looks like. I had that thing, and for some stupid reason I forgot that I had it. It was right there in the kit. And I just didn't use it like an idiot. I felt so angry when I found it. You can make one yourself with how cheap it is. I bet. God, I can't believe I was like,
come on, get in there, come on. Why is this pussy so tight? It's not going in.
and I could have used that goddamn thing. It's so fucking easy. You need some pretty thin thread, metal thread though. Yeah, but that's easy to find. That's easy to find, I think. The point is, I didn't use it like an idiot. You've given sworn testimony that the man in this photograph was not present. Can you be certain?
Oui, oui. I am quite certain. We did not interview this man. Nobody looking at this like this came to the park. This I can promise.
It must be noted that you have been arrested for grand deception, however. Accordingly, this court has little confidence in your assertions.
Uffa. With this attitude, we get nowhere, huh?
He's really a sulking now. This confidential document was obtained directly from Scotland Yard. It records entry from the inspector's private diary, dated from the day before the incident. It reads Lime Street, Red-Headed League, undercover.
Ah, I have the answer. Maybe there was another similar event in the park the day in question, eh? That is ridiculous.
There's no question that Inspector Gregson was investigating the Red-Headed League. Which means it's quite possible that's when he was killed. We'll see. We'll see.
Very well, the defense may proceed with a cross-examination now.
Yes, my lord. Time to press on everything.
Hold it!
1,000 people? That's a very big crowd.
It was quite a spectacle. Redheads had come all over the capital. See, the capo here, he was a magnetismo animale. Fuck off! Nobody else could attract so many people. If I would be born again, I would be the capo. All those people wanted the money, Peppino. The 4 pounds per week.
Whoops, guess who forgot to cancel their Skillshare subscription? Oh no! Well, give me your money. Hi guys, this stream has brought you by Skillshare.
It has a free trial, but you forgot!
Man, Bren went linguini, huh?
Shit. Le shit.
Are you suggesting that you spoke personally with all 1,000 applicants?
Oui, oui. That's with it. Because every one of them paid us 5 shillings. We take their names, and we take their money, and we take their addresses as well. Then I tell them we take us some days to let them know by a post, and finito. Maybe 2 minutes a person. We start early in the morning, and we stop late in the night.
So, you earned 5,000 shillings in one day? That's a small fortune. Who would have thought there would be 1,000 such gullible redheads in London to start with? One of whom was a great detective with chemically altered hair.
But I don't say I'm going to not read that.
Anyway, by the way, I actually got Adobe again because, bitch, I need it. I got so angry, I tried to look for alternatives. Guess what? Photoshop has it only. Photoshop is the only one that had it. And I was like, fine, here's some $10, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. What do you need it for? Printmaking. And when you are converting CMYK to Fogra freaking 29 and all that shit, you just need the right presets, and I couldn't find it anywhere else. Yeah. Unfortunately, Photoshop has the better presets. Clip Studio does not have it. So, you know, I'm okay spending $30 for a bit, for as long as I need it, and then I'll just take it off. I'm fine with that. That's an okay expense for now.
Hold it!
Could be better if I just, you know, had to pay once and have it forever, but whatever. He doesn't look at all familiar.
No, I don't think so. And this is a wig, eh? He was trying to trick us. I do not like people who are trying to trick the other people.
Oh, shut up. He says the con artist. If between them, they interviewed 1,000 people with red hair, it would be unreasonable to expect them to remember every face.
No, Signore. I may be small, but my memory is very large. I never forget a thing. In my opinion, I do not think this man was in the park.
But he's not going to give the court a definite, it seems.
Hey, Capo? You didn't see a man like this, huh?
Hold it!
But according to what you've said, you spoke with 1,000 or more people that day.
Oui, that's true. My eyes were burning at the end of the day.
Surely then you can't actually remember every single face. How are you so certain that this particular man wasn't present?
Normally the white hair is really very distinctive, eh? But now when you have 1,000 whiteheads crowding around, then it's just an eyesore. But if there was some other information you could give us, then maybe we would recall.
That is not the line, Peppino. Remember, we do not remember him. We are sure of that fact, huh? If there was a man with a red earpiece, but his mustache does not match the color, then I do not think I would have forgotten him.
Kazuma said that these two had only been shown a photograph and they've been told nothing else at all. What if I fed them just another detail about the victim, for example? His fish and chips. I feel like I want to tell him that he ate a bunch of fish and chips. Oh, whoops. Hit the wrong button there. I can certainly appreciate that just knowing the man had red hair wouldn't help you remember in this situation. But what if I told you that the man was always munching on a packet of fish and chips? Do you remember a man who was eating incessantly?
Not really. I was looking only at the heads of the applicants. I wouldn't have noticed the fish and chips any more than the caviar and smoked salmon. Oh, a spaghetti! Ah, me love the spaghetti.
Really? I had no idea.
Tell them again what you said before, Peppino.
Si, Capo, si. I say it again and again.
So, that means I have to go back and do another thingy.
Hold it!
But let me press the other ones, just in case. But we only have your word for that.
See, what else we can do, huh?
True.
Uffa. We're not having a much as fun these days. First we are arrested, and then we are shown a horrible picture of a dead man. And now you question every single thing we say, huh? We are the victims here. Eh, Capo?
No, you were caught carrying out a plot to swindle hundreds of innocent people.
You had to bring that up, eh? That's not fair. Eh, Capo?
It kind of sounds like Koopa? Sounds like a Moogle. Alright, why do you think it was their fault? What do you mean by that?
Cavolo! You promised not to say, eh, Capo? After we had taken all the money that day, we should have left the country. That was my plan. I left the purchasing of the tickets for the ferry to Dunkirk. Dunkirk, to my companion here. But he bought them for the wrong day.
Oops.
See, but it's an easy mistake to make, huh? The first, the 31st. I have no sympathy for you. We were an all days late for the boat because of your stupidity. And it's only because of this that so-called great red-headed detective caught us. Capo, you know what I think? This is the work of God. A holy punishment, eh? Peppino, for the last time. This is not only punishment. This is only your fault. Hey, don't blame God for your own holy mistakes. You're making me sick with anger. Maybe I make a mistake. But when it is time to eat the pasta, no one is a faster.
And I've seen the evidence. They haven't told us much we didn't already know.
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, if I was in the inspector's diary... If it was in the inspector's diary, it seems likely that he must have gone into Lime Street that day. And yet these two both claim they didn't see him.
I have to say, they don't appear to be telling lies.
Well, there are experts in deception, don't forget. Sounding plausible is the specialty. They may be lying simply to avoid being implicated in this case as well.
Surely, if they were truly experts in deception, they wouldn't have been caught.
Well, yes, you do have a point there. It seems to be, to me, like we need more information.
Definitely.
Alright. Where was that, was it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Also, what are you linking? What nasty link do you have for me? What gross, disgusting... Oh. What is this? Oh no, it's one of those places. He just falls dead. Like he doesn't even notice that he's falling. Are you okay? Are you alright? I don't know why, but it's reminding me of that one canoe video. And the dude just going, Sarah! Help! Sarah, please! Sarah!
Hold it!
His cries, his pleas for help are hilarious. But according to what you just said, Let's see if this is the one, huh? Let's see. Okay. So, what details should I give? His profession? Let's try the profession. I can certainly appreciate that just knowing the man had red hair wouldn't... But what if I told you the man in the red hairpiece was actually a detective?
The man in the photograph. A detective.
Yes. It would appear he found your notice in the paper suspicious and decided to investigate incognito.
Sorry, but this changes on nothing.
How old are these two? How old are they? Also, these are a ton of characters. Look at this. There's so many characters in this one case. Look at this. Holy shit. 26 and 25. Oh my god, these drawings. A fraudster behind the Red-Headed League, Swindle, who has been caught by Sholmes. He derives from the French aristocracy. Little aristocracy. Fuck, I can never say that word right. A lackey of Rousseau and conspirator. Third son of a great Italian landowner. Alright.
Excuse me.
Something to add, Mr. De Rossi.
See? I am always adding something. Parmesan, olive oil, pepper.
What I mean is, did you not agree with your friend's last remark by any chance?
Eh? What did you just say about the detective?
Why is he doing the chicken dance?
Keep your mouth shut, Peppino. You have said enough already. But why, Capo? What is the problem? There was a man who said, I'm an inspector from Scotland Yard.
What?
Good lord.
Oh my god, he's so tiny. What the fuck? Small as shit. Just a ball.
Explain this vault face.
This vault face? What?
In your testimony, witness.
Oh, I couldn't even read that video game. Let me read.
It's simple. A man who was at the park said that to us that he was an inspector. There was no such man. But what are you saying, Capo? Have you forgotten, eh? I have forgotten nothing. Everything like this came to the park. Nobody like this.
The Rossi's gonna have his ass handed to him by Rousseau now. Oh, sure. He's just gonna throw him out of the room. He's tiny enough.
Basta, Capo, basta. You beat a man at many things, but not to the memory and the mirrors. Like I said, when it's a time to eat the pasta, no one is a faster. But you are inferior to me in every other way, so shut up.
Yes, I've met the French and Italian boys.
Objection!
So many accents in this case already. Way too many. People do so many accents. You're slamming it down for what?
Dropped out. The damage is done.
Indeed it is, sir.
Oui, there was a man who came to the park, and he said he was inspector from Scotland Yard. However, he looked nothing like the man in their photograph. It was someone else.
How can you be so sure?
Because
To start, his face was completely different. See, it's true. The man who came was a younger. His face clean shaven. His eyes were sadder. His chin was thinner.
No resemblance whatsoever, then.
Thinner chin. I mean, Gregson had no chin.
Anyway, I was not going to be fooled. He looks the obvious precaution and said to him, if you're really a detective, show us that proof. See, the couple here, he doesn't take on no nonsense, eh? But he was well prepared. He said he had identification.
Identification? You mean official police inspector identification? Your day at work was something, the debit credit machine went down, so my lane went for cash only for the last hour. Oh no! Nas a fortuna, es fortuna. He ha he 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 ha he 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 he. Sorry, Coco Bean, that you couldn't get rid of people faster. God.
That is most unconvincing.
Sorry, my lord?
Counsel, no incognito inspector would offer his identification for inspection. It is quite out of the question.
We tried 4 times before going cash only to get the machine to work. Definitely. Why would he expose his true identity?
Clearly their papers were fake. Certo, capo, you're a genius! As we say in Italia, it takes a thief to recognize another, eh?
And what happened after he announced that he was a detective?
It became very annoying. He said, you're under investigation. So I took his papers from him and chased him out of the park. It was fantastico. And look, here is the identification.
Oh shit, so you stole it from the man.
He had it coming. He made us very scared. But he was not who he said he was.
Indeed, the person described does not appear to have been behaved as a true inspector would. However, I believe it would have been prudent for these identification papers to be entered into evidence.
Thank you, Judge.
But how you like him?
At least it was only the last 30 minutes, but the person who took over for me was there for like 4 or 5 hours, oh no. Rest in pepperonis.
Now let us return to the witness's testimony.
And I'm gonna look at the evidence. Look at this. I guess we're gonna bring Sholmes in here, aren't we? Let's open it. Well, I suppose we should see what this inspector's identification looks like. What does it say? 997. Yes, it definitely looks fake, doesn't it?
Out of interest, what name is given?
Probably just something plucked out of the air. It's Tobias Gregson. Wait, what?
The Scotland Yard insignia. It looks genuine to me.
But how?
And the department identification number details are all correct as well.
Since when have you known those? Susato, you scare me. Do you mean to say?
I know it seems incredible, but yes. I think this is a genuine identification book issued by Scotland Yard.
Thank you, Gregson, by not being smart. But that's unbelievable. This is the real thing after all. Hello there.
Ooh. Ooh la la.
So, let's see. Lord, this victim has nothing to do with us. Doesn't remember him. Don't recall a man in this photograph. 1,000 red-headed people on live stream. Okay, I think we can show.
Which one should we show it to?
I have no idea which one to show it to. No idea which statement. Because it's clearly the thing that we have to show. Right? So let me show it to this one, I guess.
Objection!
I wonder if I could ask you to examine this identification book very closely. Okay, good. First try, hell yeah, gamer fucking moments. I totally didn't doubt myself. Miss Lestrade. Big gamer moment. Why Miss Lestrade?
What is your intention here, Council?
Is this really a fake? Or is it genuine? That's the question. Which we can't answer ourselves.
Objection!
Don't be ridiculous. No Scotland Yard detective will allow this, or her, identification to be stolen.
That is the boss's. No question about it.
Can't be. He's like, fucking what? Son of a bitch. As I expected. Suspected, fuck. The undercover detective who attended the Red-Headed League's enrollment on the day in question was the real Inspector Gregson carrying out an incognito investigation. Suit the laws! And I want the other dude just go, Mamma Mia.
Order! Order!
But if the boss had identification stolen, he would have reported it straight away. I mean, he was always on to me about it. If you lose summit, report it at once, he'd say.
Could it be then that the inspector was physically unable to report it?
Physically? Hey, what are you saying?
Unable to? You're not suggesting. Yes, it's quite possible that he was killed before he had the chance to report his identification stolen. No. I like all these new animations for Kazuma. They're great.
Order! Order!
The defense posits that the victim was killed the day before his body was discovered, at a different location. Do you two have anything to say about that?
I know nothing. I don't know nothing.
Pull yourself together, Pepino. Mon Dieu, you haven't behaved like a little more than the master criminals than that, no?
I wish I had returned to Italia.
Stop crying, Pepino, please. Otherwise, I...
Whom? Stop your whining and start talking.
Will I believe the court of fuck shit so you're not able to speak? Well, I need to hear your story in considerably greater detail.
don't know nothing. I don't know nothing.
But you will tell everything. We'll face the worst possible outcome. 2 grown-ass men, 25 and 26, crying like little babies.
Will you dry your eyes and testify again? About these identification papers and the precise circumstances under which you came by them.
For crying out loud. The babies, they're crying. The detective and the identification.
The Zardosis. We took you on prisoner and kept you on for the night in our secret hideout. Even though I didn't think he was a real detective, I was too scared to let him go that day to think this. We took my identification from him and shut him in the little room next to ours. There might have been a little tussle, but we didn't know him. And then the next morning we let him go. He spent all night in the next room. It was nothing like prison, really.
Okay. Wipe your tears.
This is outrageous. You imprisoned the man.
But no, no. It was not like it was a prison. It was very comfortable, calm and happy. Couple? It was never a part of my plan. I swear it. So you think it was my fault, eh? Just because I got the date of the fair wrong. I won a little a day. I do not think it was your fault, Peppino. I do not think I know it. No. Per favore, capo. It is not fair.
You have plenty of time for squabbling back into prison, gentlemen.
I do not believe this. I could have been a real detective.
Counsel for the defense proceed with the cross-examination. These 2 babies.
So on the day before the incident, Gregson spent the night confined in the pair's hideout. Where is that hideout? Please? Where was that?
Hold it!
Do you realize what you're saying?
You have to believe me. I never intended for that to happen. And I'm sure the detective did not intend it either.
Do you think?
But there was nothing else I could do. See, nothing else. This was our first time crime for the capo. And he was under his witnesses. I have told you before, Peppino. That is not the way to risk I'm a criminal mastermind.
What about that hideout? About this hideout of yours?
An old empty house behind the park of Lime Street. We rented the place for 2 days. And it was inspired idea by Capo here.
An impulsive idea, I could say.
No, not impulsive. Inspired. Capo?
What am I supposed to say to that, El Peppino? And it was in this house described that you that you confined Inspector Gregson, was it?
Oui.
But you have to remember, he was under the impression that she was a pretender, not a real inspector.
Does that matter? Does that even matter? That doesn't quite add up though. If you didn't think the man was a real inspector, there would have been no reason to keep him prisoner, would there?
No, you're right. But we couldn't be completely certain.
Hold it!
Too scared. Why?
Because why has he come to the zoo park? We didn't know. There was a chance that he had seen through my plan. And if that was the case, we would go straight to the police station to blow the whistle on us. And if it was just a feigning to be an inspector, he was up to no good, huh? Without a doubt.
I think most people would agree that it's you two who were up to no good.
Well, see, you may be right. Eh, Capo? The point is, we was not able to escape from England immediately. That is why we had no choice but to take the man prisoner.
What I don't understand is why the inspector felt the need to show you his identification in the first place.
See, I ask myself the same question. We were writing down the names and addresses of all the people who took 5 shillings from that day. I've forgotten what the name says, but the address, it's that only. See, address Scotland Yard. Homicide Division, he said.
What? The accent is slipping.
I probably didn't like your face, Peppino. Anyway, I was not rude. I would just politely ask him why he said it. And that's when he started to say he was an inspector. Not long afterwards, he took out his identification.
What was Inspector Gregson playing at? Tell the court what happened next. They took him back to your hideout, you say?
See, we did a.
Wow, what a weird way to say that.
Hold it!
That being this identification book here, we're correct.
See, that is the one.
What made you believe that it was a forgery?
I never seen a real one, of course. But he was so suspicious, this man. Allora, I was thinking, he must be falso. Eh, Capo? Oui. It is just as Peppino has said. We were convinced it was not genuine. And together, the hilarious brothers, we had taken the man captive. All we did was shove him down inside a locked room. Then, we made preparation to transport all the money.
In for a penny, in for a pound. Okay.
Hold it!
What do you mean by little tussle exactly?
It's nothing. It's just a minor incident. The falso inspector. He was a real piece of the work. Eh, Capo?
What happened? He's looking that way. He's like, I don't fucking talk to you.
Oh, but it was a disaster. We gave him a nice room, and what does he do, huh? In the middle of the night, he tries to escape through the ventilatore.
Ventilatore? Okay. Can you blame him?
We chased him, sir.
Bien. I forgot how to say that. Whatever.
And we caught him again. Can you blame us?
Wait.
You didn't shoot the man in your haste, did you? Shoot! Why do you think we are? Of course not! I simply caught hold of him again and took it back to their room. Oh my god, what is wrong with you? Swallow your food.
Excuse me.
Mr. De Rossi, is something wrong? Hey! Me? Something that Mr. De Rousseau must have said seemed to make you, well, it seemed to make you act even more strangely than usual. What was that all about? Cavolo, at times like that, you don't want to have the capo after you, believe me. I speak from a personal experiencia. Experienza. Fuck. Personal experience. That is enough, Capo. There is no need to say no more. The truth is, the night before we put the Red-Headed League plan into action, I was scared. So many accents. Too little time. Too many. It was not fair to the Capo, but I tried to run away. It's a shame you didn't manage it. With the Capo here, he came after me like a true turbine, huh? No! And he dragged me back to the house and kicking and screaming. Well, it wouldn't be difficult with a person a size like you. Still have the bruises to prove it, eh, Capo?
Bruises, you say?
Oh, the neck. Well, shit. Well, now. That's very good that they were able to hide it for so long, eh? Well, well, well. Big clue. There it is. There's the connection, eh? Interesting. Oh, you want to see, huh? You want to see my fantastico bruises? That is enough, Pepino. No one wants to see and look at any part of you. You disgust me. Disgusting roly-poly potty. What to do, huh? I assure you, or I don't. I assure you, or I don't. You do, now. Allora, if anyone wants to see, then I do it. Freaking gets naked. Ecco! You see? It's very visible, eh? That red ring around your neck. You got that when you were dragged back into the house. See? The Capo sometimes hears very often. I said that is enough. Okay, that's all it. Pepino's neck has nothing to do with this. What we are talking about, you have my word.
Yes. What is your opinion, Counsel?
About the red ring around Mr. De Rossi's neck. I wonder. Does it matter? It is important, asshole. Get in there. Put it in there. Mr. De Rossi, I'm going to have to ask you to amend your testimony with the details about that mark around your neck. Hey, Capo, see? Everyone's as interested in what I say, huh?
Very well. You will amend your testimony as requested, Mr. De Rossi.
See, if you really want to know. Fuck. Alright. Tried to escape. He put a collar on him and dragged him back. Wait a minute. So, weirdly enough, we don't see a mark like that on him. Do we? We only see it on the other dude.
Objection!
Oh, what the fuck? What? Wait! I did that by accident!
I did that completely by accident! And it was the right thing to do? I didn't mean to do that, you guys. I didn't mean to do that, and it was the right thing to do. Is this really the right thing to do? Because I pressed present without meaning to. Accidental brain wrinkle. I didn't mean to do that. And it was totally the right thing. That's amazing. Gets it by accident. Well, I was thinking around the right lines. So far, this is the only one that I've done immediately. Everything else took me forever. Oh my god. So the day before his body was discovered, Inspector Gregson was taken prisoner while working incognito. No. It was not like that. It was all the opposite. It was an invitation to stay. It was only. However you describe it, there's one glaring inconsistency that remains.
What inconsistency is this, Counsel?
I would like to ask the court to look closely at this photograph of the victim, Inspector Gregson. Yeah, okay. I made the connection immediately. I just happened to press present at the correct statement. That was completely by accident. I can't believe it. I got it. I legit didn't do that on purpose. I'm fucking shocked. I'm so shocked that I got it right. I was looking at the right evidence, I was at the right statement, and I just fucking hit it. Oh my gosh. Incredible. You will see that there's no red ring visible around his neck.
Huh? But that makes no sense. It was me who took the collar off the man in the morning. I saw the red bruises around his neck, just like I have.
Given the mark is still clearly visible on the witness's neck, we expect to see bruising on the victim, who was put in the column more recently than Mr. De Rossi.
Indeed. That is most peculiar.
But what I have to tell you, huh? We say this from the beginning many times.
Oui. Peppino is right. The man in the photograph is a different from the man that Captain said
I already know who it is. It's fine. We already know.
Order! Order!
It would appear then that on the day before the incident, the man who visited the park on Lime Street posing as an incognito inspector is not Inspector Gregson at all.
Objection!
If that's true, however, how do you explain the inspector's identification? This is a genuine identification book issued by Scotland Yard. It's inconceivable that someone could have stolen such an important item from the inspector. The prosecution made that assertion itself.
And we also know that the inspector had made a note about the red-headed league in his diary for that day, which surely means we can't divorce the two events completely.
The inconsistency noted by the defense is most troubling. If it were the real Inspector Gregson whom these two red-headed gentlemen encountered, the fact that no bruising can be seen around his neck defies explanation.
But equally, my god, why are you so handsome? I'm sorry. Also, look at how huge, look at how freaking airtight the clothes are. Like, why is it so big? Why? Sir, wow, your biceps, they're bulging out of the seams. Wow. You're a good kid. Good job. But look at them. They're bulged. Look at the line. Look at it. Wow. Anyway. Wow. It's good shit. It's good shit, is all I'm saying. Yeah, I'm also glad you got that hand for me. But equally, if they actually encountered an imposter, how did that person come to be in possession of the real inspector's identification?
Does the defense have some plausible explanation, counsel?
The whole thing defies explanation.
Is it for precisely these occasions that you must keep meticulous notes in the court record, Mr. Naruhodo? Because those are the facts, and the facts cannot lie.
No, the facts can't lie. Even when they point to something so incredible, it's almost unbelievable. Well, my lord, the true identity of the person who turned up in the park for the Red-Headed League's enrollment is revealed by the information in the court record, I believe.
Good gracious.
Very tantalizing, Mr. Naruhodo. So why don't you help us all to see whatever the truth is that you've apparently seen? I can't even read. Who exactly was this inspector that appeared before the Mr. de Rousseau and Mr. de Rossi? An imposter. Though it seems incredible, I admit. The undeniable facts point to only one thing. Since no bruising can be seen on the victim's neck, the person who these two red-headed men took prisoner cannot have been Inspector Gregson. In other words, your whole argument up till now has been a waste of time.
Objection!
On the contrary, I haven't finished. What? There's no bruising on the victim's neck, so the question immediately posed next is, who exactly was this man in the park on Lime Street found to be carrying Inspector Gregson's identification?
See, that's right. We tell the same story every time. Whoever this man was, the couple dragged him from a pillar to a post with a dog collar. Mon Dieu, Peppino, it was not as harsh as you say, huh? So, who was that falso inspector, eh? Who was he?
Clearly, the defense has an idea about that. About the true identity of the man these two imprisoned that night.
I must ask the counsel for the defense to elaborate post-haste. Who did the witnesses encounter in the park posing as Inspector Gregson?
It was this man, my lord.
I mean, it's right there in the profile, just in case, too. Look at this boy. Get a better haircut. Gregson, why? Why did you have to die? No! Don't die too, asshole. We were just introduced to you. God damn it. So unfair.
Take that!
Goodness me! Isn't that...
one of the witnesses who was in the stand this very courtroom earlier today. A nameless man, whose only occupation appears to be peddling hearsay to passers-by.
Objection!
What on earth would a street seller be doing with the police inspector's identification papers? Witnesses! Is this the man or not?
What's happened to his lip?
Okay. So I was right. This dude is the other dude, disguised as a dude being another dude. Lots of disguises this guy's gone through.
See, this is a man. It's not the red-headed league, eh? He's looking for the twisted lip league, no?
Perhaps rather than making such rash claim next time, you should bite your lip instead. Excuse me. Excuse me, Kazuma. Wow. I know that you didn't mean that to sound so suggestive, but it sounds very suggestive to me. It seems improbable, yes, but one undeniable fact remains. During his testimony earlier, I noted something around the man's neck. A red ring of bruising. Eh? What? Yeah, his smug smile is really nice. It like, I want to hate him, but I can't. The defense demands that Mr. Gossip be brought back to the stand. That's not even his real name, so let's go.
Let's go.
Order! Order! Bailiff! Bring the aforementioned witness back to this courtroom. Immediately.
Hell yeah. God, I got to see his disgusting lip again. You sure are happy.
Well, I never. An undeniable ring of bruising indeed. And identical to that of the witness beside him.
What's going on here, eh? Oh, is that this, me? There's a birthmark in it. In it. A birthmark, you say? I assume the reason you've been recalled to the stand has been explained to you. Something about the inspector again. I'm telling you, you've got it all wrong as usual. You're denying all knowledge of it. Well, of course I am. Are you trying to kill me with all this nonsense, eh? Well, at least you have more stories to peddle back on Fresno Street, won't you? Now, we're going to need you to testify again. And you, Mr. De Rousseau and Mr. De Rossi, I'm sure you would cooperate, won't you?
Do you have any choice? This will be a trouble, eh, Capo? Eh, Capo?
That's quite enough dilatory chatter. Proceed with the testimony.
Let me drink some water. Inspector and identification revisited.
The man who claimed to be Inspector Zatze is definitely not this man. Yes, I see. You would think I will forget these grand lips, huh?
Ugh. Oh god, I looked at the lips directly. Oh, sorry, they just look so gross. Ah! Why? Why? It's like a bee stung him, man. You hated them too. It was so gross. It reminded me, Kogo Bean, of Kudo from the maid cafe. The French maid cafe. Remember his nose and how much we hated it? We just hated looking at his gross ass nose. Going boinga boinga. God. Why did you remind me? I'm sorry, I had to. I just had to. It was reminding me of that same character. I never leave Fresno Street, alright. I have no interest in any red-headed league. I'm all alone in the world, me. I have no kinfolk or nothing. Why would I be involved in something like that? Just look at me, eh? Does it look like I could carry off in disguise with a face like this?
it would certainly appear that we have the wrong man.
What I've been telling you, huh? There is no need for this pointless testimony.
That's right. I'm a simple peddler, remember? Fresno Street's all I know. How could I come by a police inspector's identification book, eh? Well, yes. That's hard to explain, but...
A brief cross-examination, I think, counsel. Very brief.
Isn't there anyone in this courtroom who thinks I might be onto something?
I stand steadfastly at your side as always, Mr. Naruhodo.
Thank you, Susato. You're so great.
Susato, thank you.
You too, Kazuma. I know you want to say, go ahead. Go ahead, Naruhodo. You can do it. Best little sister. Oh, man. Time to press on everything. God damn it. Also, I need to save because I still can't believe I did that not on purpose.
Hello there.
Welcome to Accent Hour. There's so many accents in this room. It's driving me nuts.
Hold it!
So you say. But how can you be quite so certain?
There is no need to hurt your hands on the test, monsieur. Surely the reason is obvious, no? Because I have never before seen lips like this.
Nevertheless, there's a clear red mark around Mr. Gossip's neck. Imagine you're that spiteful of a human that even written text you change your these to z's. Oh no! Gina is one of the harder ones to freaking talk in. Oh god, they're so difficult. I hate it. At least there's not a Scottish accent because I absolutely cannot do Scottish for shit. I can't do it, dude. Scottish or Irish, just I can't. I'll cry. I know people speaking English similar to saying z instead of the. Yeah, it really depends on the accent, really. It's just more pronounced when it's a French character, I guess. Just channel your inner Shrek when you do those. I can't go donkey all the time. I can't do it. I can't go all Mike Myers. Anyway.
It is not a natural thing in French.
Yeah, there's the R disappearing from certain words. Yeah. It's also a very French character thing. Nevertheless, there's a clear red mark around Mr. Gossip's neck. And it looks very much like that left behind the neck by your colleague by your prized collar.
Mon Dieu, with your words, it's like you tried to wring my neck.
Why you're holding your belly then?
It doesn't look very much like a neck though, eh?
It does. God. No, this is a birthmark, lad. The biggest lips in London and neck to die for, eh? They broke the mold when they made me.
For the first time in my life, I feel lucky to have been born with your red hair.
Oh my god. And I thought being Japanese made you stand out in London.
Oh, donkey.
Committed the 12 war crimes in the state of New Jersey. I'd be calling a redhead lead so study. If it weren't for being Sherlock so stupid, so stupid if it weren't for being Sherlock? God. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So you maintain that you've never seen this man before?
Oui, it's certain. I swear by the flames of my hair.
Ace Attorney world confirmed to be prejudiced against French gingers. Or just gingers. Yeah, because the other is an Italian ginger. So fierce pride has outgrown the frustration with your hair now, has it?
Hold it!
Well, yes. I don't imagine I'll forget those lips in a hurry either.
That is what I am saying. For some reason, it makes me want to eat. How did Fabian call it? An eclair. An eclair. This eclair is 400 billion calories. It will kill a man. It has chocolate so dark that light cannot escape its surface.
I too watched The Simpsons. No, I did not watch that episode. It was on a episode of Babish. Yeah, binging with Babish.
No, it's only a picture.
It's just such a funny scene.
This eclair is 400 billion calories.
Everybody reaching out for it. God damn it. Oh yeah, okay, let's watch it again because I love it. I really do love it. Let's.
Will be our Simpsons' last long job.
Come on, you gonna kill him with the pastry? I've seen this man eat a bowl of change.
This eclair is over 1 million calories, 25 pounds of butter per square inch, gathered with chocolate so dark, light cannot escape its surface. No, this is just a picture.
No.
I don't know why that's so funny.
No.
Anyway, did I miss something here? Yes, I did. Okay, wait. Female living space? Excuse me? I saw this. I was so scared. I saw this and I'm like, dude, this is scary. Let me do something to the audio real quick. We all gotta experience this together because I already saw this, but I legit, it is insanity to me.
This is how my home is decorated without any normal furniture. I live with my partner and we're both very much floor people. So there's floor cushions instead of a couch, books stacked on the floor instead of in a bookcase, and the bed is a tatami mat with a futon on top instead of a bed frame and a mattress. There's one chair in the room, but it's not
so
meant to be
uncomfortable.
sat on. This chair was designed by Rei Kawakubo.
This chair is a designer chair and it's like $4,000. It's like $4,000 or something like that.
And it just holds knitwear. There's no coffee table, no dining table, no shoe rack, no potted
The
plant.
thing is, there's actually furniture that makes a level so your bed is technically quote unquote on the floor. It's... Look at this stupid shit.
Plants. And there's little objects everywhere.
The fuck?
Sitting up tall, sitting on the ground, even suction cupped to the window. There's handmade objects everywhere. This is a vase I made that hangs on the wall and can only hold a single stem. Clothes aren't just kept in the closet, some things are displayed. Like this hat, this bag, this other bag that hangs from the ceiling for a bit of a change, and a coat and a garment bag. Design your home how you want.
Design your home how you want. Yeah, not like a freaking disaster. Does she actually talk like this? Is this how she talks? Is she real? Yeah, but they were made for this, not in the West beds. Yeah, there are futons were used in Japan. Yeah, and but they have like cushioning underneath it. You're not straight up on the floor in some places. You can. There's the weird cat ladies, and there's the weird bag ladies like her. I'm not taking any offense by that. I don't have cats, by the way. I don't actually have a pet cat. So it's not really on me. But yeah, that place is bizarre. Dude, seriously though, the book stack makes 2/3 of the books useless. Yeah, it would be so fucking shitty to look for the book you want. But hey, at least it's not my house. That's how I always feel whenever I go to a place that I don't like. I go, well, thank goodness it's not my house. Or I would have rioted. Okay, we continue here, shall we?
As you know, I've never seen black hair as black as yours before either.
Likewise, I never seen red hair like yours until I came to Britain.
See, maybe it's a national trait, eh? Maybe all the people of this man's country have grand lips.
No, lad, I was born here on Fresno Street. I have never left.
Oof, that is the problem, see?
So you definitely didn't go to the park on Lime Street that day, Mr. Gossip. How many times do I want me to say it, eh? I want you to say it clearly. And I want to chop your freaking lips off.
He's just inbred. Oh! Oh no!
I don't know if you guys remember, but there was this interview with Conan O'Brien. And Conan O'Brien did that whole, genetic shit. Because, he just did it one day. And then they called him back and he's like, Conan, this is the first time I've ever seen this. And he's like, what is it? You're 100 and something % Irish. And that never happens, Conan. And it's like, why? That means you're inbred. And it's like, oh no! And then Conan's like, well, that makes sense. And then he shows off his body and his ridiculously long legs. It's like, it means you're inbred. And Conan is just like, okay. I gotta deal with the fact that I'm the product of this. Oh my god, I can say that my family is from a small village. Also, New Zealand has this issue, apparently. New Zealand has the same issue. It's too small, and people don't get out much. So, yeah, New Zealand, you better not fuck each other anymore. You're all related. Let me say that my mom did not consider a cousin twice removed from her family because that... Oh, no. Oh, my God. Awful. Awful. Just awful. Tasmania? Yeah. Alright, let me continue pressing these witnesses. So you heard about the Red-Headed League, had you? You don't get a name like Gossip for nothing, eh? It's my business to know what's going off in town. I told a tasty tidbit to a fair few redheads that came past me. Fuck! Just between us, I even got Sandwich to cough up for it.
Well, he does have a very red nose, if that counts.
Who knows? Well, as you can see, my own hair's got a hint of red in it. But in any case, Fresno Street's my patch. You will catch me sliding off in some other part of town.
So.
Sir, not likely. What happened there?
Excuse me.
Mr. De Rousseau.
Oui, can I help you?
Why does Big Lip Man have Bishonen eyes? Because he's supposed to be beautiful. Like, I already surmised that he's supposed to be this man. There he is. Her husband. And possibly also brother, because this game keeps making couples look like each other. But yeah, look. Pretty handsome for a 40-year-old. God damn this game. Making couples look like siblings.
Inbreeding.
They got a little of the Van Houten heritage, I see. Oh god. Did Mr. Gossip's words just now lead you to remember something relevant, perhaps?
It was the other day, when I was looking for the place near the park. A small house or something.
And to be the headquarters of your Red-Headed League, yes.
I went to see the housing agent in Lime Street, and there I saw him. This man was paying money to the agent.
What? Mr. Gossip? With the housing agent?
Oui. He had some kind of contract in his and had there, and they were clearly discussing terms.
No, you're mistaken, chum. I never left Fresno Street, me. Like I said before. You mistaken me with someone else. Someone with the same face.
No. The couple is right. I remember that too. He was paying a man with the banknotes.
With notes? Like I said, that wasn't me.
I was curious why this man with the dirty clothes had such much money. So I looked at the name on the papers.
And what name was written? Mr. Gossip?
No. This man, he lies. He tells you that he has no name. But in fact, his name is a Hugh Boone, eh? He's better than Mr. Gossip, I think. See?
No! And there we go. I'm a peddler of tidbits of information, like I said, on Fresno Street, and that's that. We're like huge boner. Oh god, your lips. So gross. I don't like much like folk talking about my personal life.
Indeed. It's not the intention of the court to invade the privacy of the witnesses. Very well. I shall respect your wishes, sir. The aforementioned name shall be redacted from all courts of records of the trial, assuming no objections.
Objection!
I'm sorry, my lord, but the defense does object. Because the name just mentioned has very deep significance to this case.
Good gracious. Do you similarly object, Prosecutor Sogi?
As it happens, my lord, that particular name has already been mentioned during today's proceedings.
Well, I never. In what capacity?
Wow, you already forgot, Judge.
Hugh Boone. The name of the leaseholder of the room.
Let me put this very simply. The victim's body was discovered in your rented room. Very friendly cat from downtown. I want to see a friendly cat from downtown. That's a very pretty cat. That's a good kitty. That's a good cattle. It's a good gatto. By the way, should I change the cat now? Let's add more cats. Let's add more cats. Let me add this cat. Let me add that cat. No, not that cat. Maybe this cat. There we go. Meow meow. Don't worry. Don't be sad. Don't be sad, kitty. Is peeking to the stream upside down from the top. Oh man. Let me take this out. Let me take out these links. I have way too many up. What are you doing?
Ay, muchacho de los ojos tristes. No.
I suggest, sir, that you stop talking. Well, alright. I suppose that might be the case, eh? So your real name is Hugh Boone? No, it's not. Oh, just between us. I don't like to be blown me own trumpet, but there's no finer peddler in the tidbits in town. So I happen to be able to afford a grubby little room in a falling down backstreet townhouse.
You do?
And once every 6 months I go and pay the rent to the agent on Lime Street. I remember now. There were 2 vulgar redheads in there last time.
Hey, if either of us is a vulgar, it's not a me.
Think again, Peppino. Why didn't you bring this up before? It's like I told you already. I don't like talking about my personal life. I'm a tidbit peddler as far as everyone else is concerned. No fuss. What if his lip just deflates like a balloon when we uncover his real name? I don't want to think about it. I don't want to see it. Ugh. Freaking liposuction, but it's literally liposuction. I don't want to think about it. I don't like it. Looks like a fucking no. It pops like a fruit gusher. Balthasar Loon will come back and deflate it. Oh my god. Flying through the air, just no. I hate this. I hate it. I hate this. I don't want to think about it. God.
You will update your testimony to include this most surprising revelation, Mr. Boone.
If I must.
It's the leaseholder Scotland Yard has been looking for since the body was discovered. It's been here under our noses all along.
Alright.
Hold it!
So, you live in that room presumably, do you? Oh no, I don't live there. What do you think? There's no bed, is there? Just a desk. Then, why would you want to rent it? Well, I don't think I should have to say, really. Then how about the notice board in there? Which was covered from top to bottom in confidential documents. Only the police should have access to. No, that board's not mine. The inspector must have brought it along. It's only the other bits and bobs that belong to me. The desk, the chair, and that. And what about the photo? People don't generally carry enormous notice boards around with them. The real question is, why was Inspector Gregson killed in there, in your room? Well, obviously, I have not the faintest idea. I mean, it's causing me no end to bother, to be honest.
It seems to me that Mr. Gossip, sorry, Mr. Boone, would rather as little is known about this room as possible for some reason.
Yes, it does come across that way. And more importantly, knowing that the scene of the crime is actually his room completely changes things. In particular, there's one part of this testimony that's really bothering me now. That's how I'm finally going to undo this man. I'm gonna finish questioning all these things, though.
Hold it!
You mean you have no family? No, not at all. So I spend my days on Fresno Street peddling tidbits to passers-by. Hoping, just between us, this is, and that eventually, someone else with lips like mine will come along.
I don't think so.
You may be right. Anyway, that mark in your neck is just too much of a coincidence for us to ignore. Oh, what's a fella to do, eh? If you don't believe me, we're in an impasse. There's nothing I can do but flick... Sorry. Disgusting. It's just so gross. I hate it so much. It really is giving me psychological damage. You know, I've been trying to look for that one picture where it's like a stick figure that's looking forward, and then the next picture with the same stick figure, it's like scrunching their face. Like it's just a bunch of lines on the face. I need that picture. Does anybody have it? Because I feel that way a lot. Where I just read something and just my face just decides to become static electricity. Just, I need that so much and I can't find it for the life of me. It looks like I'm not going to get anywhere here unless I can produce some proof. You're basically saying that I got dressed up and posed as some fancy inspector, aren't you? Well, it's beyond me how I think I could do that. And the last one I'm pressing. Carry off a disguise.
Hold it!
Maybe you could, say, with a mustache or a beard to cover up that lip. By the way, is this the one you seek? This is you last week? Fuck, puta. Aye, perhaps. Let me see here. It's nothing... It's full of nothing but mechas. But Shoya drew this, huh? Shoya-kun. has started to become more particular about how he draws. He's also started to praise the works of other children as well. Thanks you so much, Yaguchi-sensei and Meguro-sensei. Hey, Yatora, won't you watch Megander? Yeah, let's watch. This is blast. I'm not interested in TV programs aimed at children. Oh god, here we go, here we go. Here we go. Who's this little bastard being a little bitch? People say they won't like it before they even try are lame. People who say are the ones who get the most hooked. Eh? I'll watch one episode then. Where can I watch it? Within 3 days, I watched all 52 episodes of Record of Arms Megender. Yeah, that's me. That's me. I don't want to watch it. Fucking watches the whole fucking thing and gets attached. I love it. I need to get back to reading Blue Period. I really do. I pull back here. Just crying about mechas. I cry about anything. God. Just get a real bitch cry in there. Feel good, Mingig. Alright. Let me go here, alright. Perhaps. But if I was going to stick some fake facial hair on to cover up this fine... No, stop talking about your lip! I'd have looking like this lordship over there, wouldn't I? Freaking judge feels so insulted. The judge's lips are perfectly normal.
Pardon? I assure you my lips are entirely unremarkable.
Exactly. You tell him, Judge.
And I will ask you not to cast such scrutinizing looks in my direction, Counsel.
Is Naruhodo just looking at him? I want to see you without a beard. Sorry, my lord. I imagine Nishin got the better of me there.
Well, Inspector Gregson did wear a mustache, of course.
You're right, he did. So, perhaps he was hiding something himself. He could barely have hidden a crumb of in a mustache of that size.
I knew a self-detective who spoke with no facial hair at all. See, El Capo is right. He was clean shaven.
It certainly seems beyond the realms of possibility that this witness could have disguised himself as the victim.
Aye, and Dawson it is.
That's the extent of the testimony, is it?
What's your feeling, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, what Mr. Boone says is undeniable. It would be all but impossible to hide those lips with any form of disguise.
Perhaps, yes. But nevertheless, the mark around his neck is equally undeniable. And it's identical to the one that Mr. DeRossi suffered.
Yes, that's true. But why does this whole disguise idea keep playing on my mind? Because it is a disguise, don't worry about it. Let's see. I think I forget those grand lips. I spent the whole room of fellows around, true, for a difference it makes. And all alone in the world me, no kinfolk or anything. So, this one's a little harder. I feel like the photograph would be the thing to point out. No kinfolk or nothing, why would I be involved in something like that? I rent the room, the fellows around, sure. What difference does it make? Let me press this again just to see if it gives me something else, because I don't remember very well. So he says he doesn't live there. Mm-hmm. What about the thingy? Right. The desk and all that. Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright. Okay. Knowing that the scene of the crime is actually in his room completely changes things. There's one part of this testimony. Alright. I'm just gonna put the photo on this guy. Let me go back. Let me save. And we press E. Photographic print of a smiling Miss Vigil and her younger found at the scene of the crime.
Objection!
Well, shit. Nuggets and biscuits. I still feel like it's the photograph, but maybe it's the wrong statement. Says the man merrily dishing out penalties. Let's see. For what difference it makes. All alone in the world, me. Okay. Maybe it's this one. I still feel like it's the photograph. Yeah, okay. It was just the wrong statement. If you have no kinfolk, as you put it, then explain why is it that among your sparse furnishings, we found this photograph in the room? I presume, as you've been renting the room, that this photograph belongs to you. Does it not? Oh, well... Mr. Boone, drop the pretense and tell the court exactly who you really are. I don't know about that. What you mean? I'm a peddler. I keep telling you so. You really don't need to bother with me. Please, just leave it alone. As the man says, leave it alone. Whatever the truth is about this man's life, it has no bearing on this case. Because it's simply not possible that he impersonated Inspector Gregson.
Objection!
How can you be so sure? Just look at the man. No amount of disguise could ever hide those unmissable features.
Objection!
But what if we were to look at this the other way around? An Ace Attorney's favorite. The other way around. Why don't we turn things around? The turn have tables. Rotate the thinking. We forgot the piss today? Well, shit. I thought you guys were gonna be nice to me today. Being Saturday and all that. Let me put some chapstick. I was doing good. I was like, wow, I didn't have to go to the bathroom in fucking 3 hours. Thank goodness. And suddenly, no. Bladder, time to work. Time to work that bladder. By the way, I woke up this morning with the most horrible cramps ever. And I was like, puta, but I don't even have the fucking periodos. The periods, right? And my belly was like, and I was like, oh my god, what the fuck is going on? And I was scared because I was like, this better be not be like appendicitis, even though appendicitis always happens at the lower right of your body. So it was not happening in the lower right, but it was like the womb area, right? And then finally, the gates of fucking Niagara, they just open. And it was red as fuck. The moment I got off from my bed, gravity decided to go
You made too much piss. No, it wasn't piss. It was vagina coughing blood. It was the fucking unmade placenta. That this Vajunia just went like, ugh. God, vaginas can be so gross. People were giving me shit yesterday about rimming. But if you really think about it, straight dudes just fucking put their dicks where babies and blood come out. Like, that's gross too, right? That's pretty fucking gross. Freaking babies come out in there and blood. Come on, man. Fucking organs are disgusting. Your uterus decided to go fuck you. God damn. I hate it so much. Anyway, I needed to take some acetaminophen, some ibuprofen or some shit. I needed some Tylenol. I needed some painkillers. 9 months later, new gremlin is born. Let's hope not. Not with me, because it's just gonna be the Holy Spirit that gave me his cummies. I got nothing to speak of other than that. God. Alright, let's look at it. Let's rotate the thinking. What do you mean?
Yes, Counsel, what do you mean?
Well, there's no denying that Mr. Boone's lip is very prominent indeed. But consider the possibility that his prominent lip itself is part of his elaborate disguise. Then hiding that prominent feature, in other words, revealing his true face, would make an utterly impenetrable disguise. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Hugh Boone?
Good. Witness, are you still hiding the truth from this court?
Hell yeah. This was easy to figure out. If that's a disguise, then underneath it, his true identity must be. Yes, that's right. There's really only one person he could really be. My lord, the defense believes it can reveal Mr. Boone's true identity to the court. No, please, no.
Very well then, Counsel. What is the true identity of this peddler who simply goes by the name of Gossip on the street?
There he is, my lord, there he is!
Take that!
We huffed, and he puffed, and he blew us all away. Your real name is actually Mr. Vigil, isn't it? Mr. Daily Vigil.
I don't recall that name, Counsel. Who is this Mr. Vigil?
It's a name I encountered yesterday, my lord. It has to do with a certain client of Mr. Herlock Sholmes. A young gentlewoman came to the detective asking him to locate her missing husband. The woman in this photograph, in fact. This is Mrs. Vigil. What? From what I understand, you haven't returned home since the night before the inspector was found dead. But of course, on that night, you were being held captive by the two red-headed League men. And last night, you were put up by the prosecution service in preparation for testifying in this trial. Because we've been led to believe that you, Miss Venus, and Mr. Sandwich were all homeless. Being important witnesses to the case, we needed you to know where we could find you, of course. And that explains why you
You've not only been unable to return home, but also unable to contact your wife, who's been beside herself with worry, waiting for you at the Vigil residence. Now, just hold on a minute. What am I talking about, really? Also, don't interrupt. I don't have the first idea, okay. What am I talking about, really? It's a simple enough matter to confirm my suspicions. You all have to do is pull off that disguise. No. Please.
Bailiff, bring soap, a sponge, and a wash bowl at once.
You got all those things here?
Mr. de Rousseau and Mr. de Rossi, you will restrain the witness.
Oh shit.
Oui, my lord.
Oh no! Here we go. Thank God. And there he be. There he be. See? Told you. Then I fucking bonk went the soap. The beginning of a twink porn. God.
Well, we are now seeing your true features, I presume.
Wow, even got his clothes and everything? Where did you get the clothes? Where the fuck did you get the clothes?
Lift your head, sir, so the court can see your face.
Yeah, the hair, it was obvious. It was very obvious from the hair. Mm-hmm. He painted the clothes.
It would appear the defense counsel's assertion was entirely correct. This has all been a very elaborate deception. So witnesses, tell the court. Have you seen this man before?
I don't believe it, but... See, there is no question. This is an inspector we saw in the park.
Look at those pretty features. What the fuck?
Look at those eyes.
Too bad. He's done some bad shit. He's done some bad shit. Gotta remember, this is the dude who helped. Yeah, he's fucking pretty. Miss Vigil got taste.
Peggable.
The dude is 40. Mwah.
Miss Vigil grabbed her cousin.
I'm okay. I'm fine now. I'm fine. But yeah, they made him handsome. God damn it. I mean, this game just keeps making these couples just so similar to each other. It's really, really fucking the worst. But yeah, the dude is just 40. Also this man. Anyway. Yeah, they were very similar looking. Yeah, they are very similar.
This is the inspector we saw in the park.
Extraordinary.
Didn't Rolly and Pat look the same too? Yeah. Literally most of the couples, the only couple that didn't not look similar was, fuck, I already forgot how do you say their names. but it's the moon and the sun couple, the old Garadeb. Yeah, Garadeb. That's the only couple that did not look similar to each other. On the day of the Red-Headed League enrollment, the man claiming to be Inspector Gregson who appeared before the Mr. Rousseau and Mr. DeRossi in the park. Even Rio and Kazuma look similar. I disagree. I disagree there. Because their eyes are so different, their eyebrows are different. I disagree Rio and Kazuma look similar. They really do not. They really don't. Like, that, like, if you were saying that, you know, if the brothers here were freaking dating, then I'd be like, yeah, that's gross. I'd be like, yeah, those are bros. Because their eyes are fucking the same, their eyebrows are the same, their hairstyles are also similar. But no, Kazuma and Ryu are very different. Barrock is the only one alive in that picture. Are you sure about that? Because the game seems to be hinting that Clint is alive. At least, that's how I feel. That's how I feel. Well... You're like, And Kazuma turned out to be alive. Exactly. Who's to say? Who's to say now? Was you disguised as the inspector, or rather, was you imposing as the inspector in no disguise at all? Mr. Vigil was formerly employed as the chief warder at the Barclay prison. Barclay? We haven't seen his body. We haven't seen it. And we already spoken about how the person who was the coroner for the body was already doing false freaking reports. Like, come on. Big conspiracy. Big conspiracy. A mystery is afoot.
The chief warder. Then your career had promise. Why would you quite possibly have become the future governor of the prison? What on earth have you been doing peddling tittle-tattle on Fresno Street?
Yeah. Well, it's been 10 years since Mr. Vigil worked at the prison. 10 years. Alright, little boy. You gotta tell me what's up. How dare you lie to your hot wife? Your hot wife deserves better. Did I tell you you have a hot wife? God. I'm really dreadfully sorry about all of this. Yes, it's true. I'm Daily Vigil. Your hot wife looks almost the same as you! God! Shut up. God damn it, it's really hard to ignore, huh? Once you point it out. God damn it. And you were the chief warder at Barclay Prison 10 years ago. You're putting pieces together, Kazuma? So where did Mr. Hugh Boone come from? Are you really just your hot wife? Boone is the other me. It's a name I invented.
Well, evidently there's a great deal under the surface here.
I'll explain everything. I'll tell you just how wretched my life has become. As you say, it was 10 years ago now that there's a car going off. I wonder if you guys heard that. It was 10 years ago now that my employment at Barclay Chief Water came to an end. Having left the prison service, I searched for some new occupation near to which to earn a wage. The times were hard in London, so I found no suitable engagements at all. In desperation one day, I turned my hand to selling wares at Fresno Street. But your wife appears to know nothing about this. She still maintains that you are the chief warder at Barclay Prison. It was utterly determined that my wife should not know of my failings, which is why I never told her. I opened an account in the bank under the name of Hugh Boone, and I rented the cheapest room I could find in Fresno Street, the scene of the crime we are investigating. Yes, that's right. A place in which I could emerge every morning at 8 as a squalid peddler, and transform myself back every evening at 5 as a well-dressed man about town before returning home. That quickly became my daily routine. It was possible with the lack of furniture in the room, but that explains it. But why on earth didn't you just tell us this in the first place? I have a wife, sir, and 2 sons. Wow. They fucked.
You know what that means, gentlemen? This man has had sex.
Damn. I mean, they've been together for years, so...
Unbelievable. This man was virile.
At least twice. Yeah, at least twice. Yes, you're not wrong. He earns more as a beggar? I have no fucking clue, dude. He does the hustle. And without wishing to sound self-conceited, they regard me with some pride. I couldn't bring myself to disappoint them. So instead you decided to conceal your occupation from them. Yes. I made such a terrible mess of everything. Still, one thing doesn't add up. No matter how many tidbits of information you could sell to the passing gentleman, even at 6 pence apiece, you couldn't have hoped to match the salary you have commanded you as a chief warder at the prison. Yeah, okay. So we're getting there. We're questioning that.
Very true. To have kept your family in comfort, despite of 10 years of somewhat misbegotten employment.
I don't know, man. Why would you still be a beggar like this for 10 years? Holy shit. That was all thanks to Inspector Gregson. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. A twink. Yes, indeed. What? Inspector Gregson? What on earth? It was some years after I invented Boone and begun my life as a street seller. The inspector, that is, recognized me one day.
Do you mean to say the victim was an acquaintance of yours?
I knew him from my time working at the prison. When he saw what I'd become, he was deeply troubled for me and my family. And from that day forward, he visited me on Fresno Street with increasing regularity. Then one day, he asked me if I could carry out a secret assignment for him. A secret? What was it? I was to impersonate the inspector. Okay, I'm doing the thing because it almost looked like he broke his hand there. But no, it's possible to do it. What? Impersonate him. We always met at the little room so the inspector could brief me.
Visit Orxes tomorrow and make a statement from the proprietress. Proprietress.
It was always something along those lines. Surveillance work, interviewing people.
I use the Mr. French accent.
There might be more, maybe. Who knows?
Le coq.
On those occasions, he would lend me his identification so people will believe me who I was. My instructions was to make an impression, to let people know that Inspector Gregson had been at work. And for those services, he compensated me financially.
A Scotland Yard inspector willingly relinquished his identification into your care with intent to deceive. That, as I'm sure I need to point out, is a very serious criminal offense.
He's dead, sir. But why? What was the point of you impersonating him? I truthfully do not know. All I can say is that the inspector warned me on numerous occasions.
Now remember, Vigil, I need your solemn word. You don't blab about this about anyone, alright? Ever. Even if, well, if I end up a croaker.
Well, shit. Okay. Oh, this is nice little parallaxing here. In the time he started to bring papers with him into the room as well. It became something of a second office for him. So, in fact, the person who declared himself to be Inspector Gregson on the park and Lime Street was really... Yes, it was me, acting on the inspector's orders. As usually, I removed my Boone disguise, and then I went as instructed to the park armed with the inspector's identification book. It never occurred to me that the bruise on my neck might give me away. Alrighty then. This plot is getting real thick. Big thickus. Well, it would seem this confession completely destroys the defense's case. It really does. It sure fucking does, doesn't it? 'Cause now, the only person that looks guilty is, again, Van Sykes. God damn it! Ah! Here we go.
Explain yourself, Prosecutor Asogi.
My learned friend's assertion was as follows. The victim was killed at another location on the day before his corpse was discovered. At the hands of the two red-headed League men when they imprisoned the inspector. Ow! Oh, what a fucking peggable man.
Just slams the table and hurts himself.
But no, that can't be.
You must know this. Miss Vigil pegs him every night.
Honey, it is time for your dick flattening.
After all, it wasn't the inspector who went to the park that day, it was me.
Oh goodness. Finally we have clarity.
We had nothing to do with this murder of this inspector. And merci on deadly defense, for proving it.
Shit.
Order! Order! Indeed, it would appear that we have reached a de facto conclusion of sorts.
No, we did not.
These witnesses have no involvement in the murder of the victim. As proven somewhat ironically by the defense. I hereby call an end to the cross-examination, motherfucker.
Hold it!
Huh? Okay, Kazuma. Pardon me, my lord. But with your permission, I would like to pose one further question to the witness. Kazuma?
What question, counsel?
Gee, Kazuma, why you get two swords?
It concerns the events of 10 years ago. I believe you would have been present at the very significant execution that was carried out at the time. 10 years ago? The execution of the professor, Genshin Asugi. I want to know exactly what your involvement was. Oh! Answer me, man. Yeah, this music is really good.
One moment, counsel. Is this related to the current case?
Naturally. It is the prosecution's belief that this case and the events of 10 years ago are inextricably linked.
Does the defense concur, counsel?
Kazuma, you're not yourself. You're not as calm as collected as usual.
Poor Kazuma-sama. No wonder he's acting this way. Mr. Vigil's memory of what happened 10 years ago will tell the tale of Genshin Asugi's last moments. His own father.
I know, I do understand that. But even so... Prosecutor Asugi. He can't help but be familiar with his best buddy. Do you genuinely believe that this question requires an answer in order to learn the truth behind Inspector Gregson's death? I need you to trust me. Please. Very well. Then the defense has no objection.
I see. In that case, you will answer the question, witness?
The truth is, I remember very little of that time. You've forgotten! I'm sorry to say, yes. As I said, I resigned from my role at the prison 10 years ago. But for some peculiar reason, my memory of the events leading up to that moment is extremely hazy. Well, shit.
Does that not strike you as strange, Mr. Naruhodo?
Sorry?
Well, 10 years ago, 10 years is a long time. But to have forgotten the reason why he left such an important job.
Yes, you're right. And not only that, Mr. Vigil's claim contradicts what we already know. The human spirit is a fragile thing. It's broken all too easily. Which is why we have a tendency to wrap it up for protection. Sorry? The human spirit? I'm afraid I don't understand what you mean. When we experience pain and suffering that we feel unable to bear, we block it out.
obliterated from our memories, seal it away. But it never truly leaves us. If the seal is broken, the memories resurface. So, we don't got the Magatamas. But if we had the Magatamasamas, we would be able to see a black lock or something. Ah, yes. Post-traumatic stress disorder.
Man. If we didn't have that thingy, we would have been able to see it a long time ago, eh? You were gonna say that later?
And when they do, that fragile spirit may finally be crushed.
But I really don't.
Kazuma-sama.
But if it must be crushed, then so be it. Because the truth will not stay buried. It's coming out, one way or another. Right. Now I understand. It's clear what his intentions are. He means to expose the truth, at any cost. Perhaps if I pointed out the contradiction in what Mr. Vigil claimed earlier, it might cause some crucial memories to return to him. But should I? Should I present the evidence or not?
I need to save the game because I don't know what evidence I have to show either way. I did not expect you to make that connection straight away because I only just realized after reading a Reddit post. Oh, that's cool. Let's do it! Wait, but before that, what the fuck should I even show? For what the dismissal notice? So, relieved immediately, lights to redundancy pay, another financial fully revoked. Reason for dismissal, aiding and abetting the escape. Just prior to the execution, few details of the escape are still being investigation. Let's potentially traumatize this guy again. Let's make him go through his terrible memories. Yay!
Peg him mentally.
No! Additional notes. Indications that the jailbreak plot was conceived prior to the convict's incarceration. It's believed that convict engaged in some sort of negotiation. Huh. Okay. So we have that, and I think that's the only thing we have that pertains to this. Exactly. Yep, that's the only thing that pertains to it. So let's do it. I have no idea how this is going to go. But this is a court of law, and I have a duty to pursue the truth. In reality, he was kicked out, yeah. Mr. Vigil, I'd like you to look at this. Evidence that clearly contradicts your version of events. Yeah. Here you go. Just a few moments ago, you made the following statement. I resigned from my role at the prison 10 years ago. Well, yes. In other words, you claim to have left the post of the chief warder of your own volition. Well, yes, of course. Why? Tell me. Do you remember seeing this document before? No, I don't. This is a dismissal notice, ordering the immediate termination of a prison staff member's employment. My voice cracked.
A dismissal notice. And the name on the notice is yours, Mr. Vigil.
What? What? Oh, ow, ow! It's mine! This little psh. Remember when you were probably faked killing a man? No. Oh my god. What are you showing me, Kogel? Aw, this is so cute. This is so cute. Aw. Greatest judicial assistant in the whole world. Bubbles. Goo goo gaga. They're very cute. Very, very cute. Yes, indeed. Adorable. Very cute. Alrighty. So you didn't resign from the prison service at all. For some reason, you were dismissed as chief warder from Barclay. No, there's been some mistake. I'm sure. Ow! I'm sure I tendered my resignation. This dismissal notice is nonsense. Oh, is it? If you were forcibly dismissed, there must have been a good reason. Clearly, you did something. Mr. Vigil, it's time to break the seal and have you remember. According to the few remaining records, the final execution that you supervised was on the 17th June 10 years ago. And on that day, something very serious took place at Barclay Prison. Barclay? I don't fucking know. Who knows? The 17th of June. Was that? The professor's execution? Professor? As you were the chief warder at the time, it stands to reason. You would have been present throughout the proceedings. He's pretty. I kind of want to snatch him as his wife. Barclay, based on Northeast USA knowledge, that would be Barclay, but this is not USA. It could be Barclay. It could be Barclay. we go with Chicky and Nandas with the lads on Tuesday in the middle of Barclay. That's how the area in New York pronounces it. Barclay. Broccoli prison. Broccoli prison. Hey, you get your vegetables. Get your vegetables from prison. Wait, did they ever address the weird collar mark on his neck? Yes, he had the collar mark when he was restrained. And when he was restrained by the two gingers. The same thing happened with one of the gingers, actually, so that's how we figured it out. What are you showing me, Nip? Oh my god. Guide, how to trick your boyfriend into thinking he's letting you win. Ah, kinky. It does sound familiar. And yes, that execution never took place. The convict ostensibly executed earlier that day later re-emerged from his grave. The convict came back to life. In the cemetery in the middle of the night, there was a witness.
However, the witness claims that a moment after he saw the convict clambering out of his grave, a gunshot rang out from over his shoulder, and the bullet pierced the professor's chest, killing him instantly. Those may have been the professor's actual last moments.
Yes. Yes. Seeing as you were in charge of overseeing executions at the time, you must know the truth about what really happened. It's in your head, somewhere deep down. Well, Chief Water Daily Vigil. I know that there are memories in your head that can explain what happened on the 17th June 10 years ago. And now's the time for you to drag them up. Mr. Vigil. Let's traumatize this man. Absolutely, yay! Yes, the whole prison. It was complete chaos. The prisoner escaped. He was killed. In the cemetery. The shocking news ripped through the Berkeley like a hurricane. What? What? Also, I'm missing out on the few things that you're showing me here. Also, I said here with an accent. Weird. Yeah. I'm dropping hints that I'm in love with Naruhodo. I'm in love with you. Oh! Me too, partner. I'm pretending not to notice, so he doesn't stop.
Naruhodo, you devil!
Pretending not to notice so he doesn't stop. It's really good. I love it. Really, really good. Also, Kazuma, he can never be subtle in his life. He has 2 fucking swords right now, and the wind blows his hair all the time. Also, what is this? What is this? What is this? Everyone is dead. Keeps giving the gift of Ryuseki Sykes. It's really good. Soft. Very good. Very, very good. Very, very good indeed. Let me take out all these tabs. I got so many tabs open. You know me with tabs. I can't handle them. I can't handle all these tabs. So many boyfriends. So many opportunities. I need to do the kiss meme. I need to do the kiss meme. Because I just want Naruhodo to get a lot of kisses. Just so many kisses, you guys. I just want him to have cheek kisses, neck kisses from all the different characters. I want a kiss meme so bad. So bad. It would be very cute. Did you see Rare Pair meme? I want to see Rare Pairs. Oh, that pair. Courtesy of a friend enabling me and the brainworms. I also want to do one where it's Kazuma and Naruhodo kissing Sykes. Just, you know, just for good fun. Just for good fun. Why not? Living vicariously. Yes. Anyway. I want to do it. I just don't have time. I'm so slow at art. I gotta finish the Hades shit first. And I have a few couple commissions to do too. So I need to take advantage of this long weekend. I need to take advantage of it.
Order! 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 Do you mean to say, Mr. Vigil, that your memories of the time have returned?
It's like some floodgates have been opened. The images, the screams.
Hey, I want it. Give it to me, Cocoa Bean.
Maybe not now. Give it to me now.
Now. Give it to me now.
I want to see that.
Oh, my goodness. The papers. There were reports, articles about a man who'd seen a ghost. Yes, in October.
Very not safe for work.
Let me see. Oh, wow.
Wow. Thank you. Very good.
Thank you very mucho. Thank you very mucho. Wow, wow, wow. Very nice. Sorry, I'm still looking at it. All right.
But surely those reports were exaggerated.
There were traces at the scene.
Traces of what?
In Lowgate Cemetery, at plot number 139, blood. Lots of blood. That's where the man was buried, of course. Obviously, something terrible had happened there.
The depths of conspiracy and depravity from which this tale is emerging are quite staggering.
I've reviewed the police records from the time extensively. Although investigation was conducted by Scotland Yard to ascertain how the convict managed to escape in the first place. And the conclusion reached by the investigating team was that member of the prison staff must have been involved.
Are you suggesting that the prison warder abetted the man's bid for freedom?
Yes. Yes, and I was suspected of doing it. Of using that mass murderer's execution as a way to help him escape.
You keep doing that, you're gonna hurt yourself, son.
You did what? I remember now. The horror of it all is coming back to me. One evening, a few days after the execution, some detectives came to the prison. I was called to the governor's office at the top of the watchtower.
Oh my god. Sorry. What?
You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby.
Damn. Damn. What is a Scottish accent? I don't know what it is.
It's serious business. I cannot help you now. As a chief warder, you're responsible for overseeing the execution of 4A.
Yeah, he was.
Well, it seems the fellows at Scotland Yard want to have a few wee words about it.
I don't know how to do Shrek. You think I do it all day?
Better pack your things, laddie. You're to attend in prison.
Get the fuck out.
Just become milder.
Oi.
But Mum, it's just me boy.
Uh-oh, what is that? I wonder if the bathroom is about to explode. Sometimes it does that.
If you had to change your fate daily, would you? As soon as he told me that, my mind went completely blank. And the next thing I knew,
You're gonna freaking faint, dude.
The professor, the most hated killer in the country's history. And I let him escape. And finished my life.
It's over. Wait, you just threw yourself out? Jeez, did you throw yourself out the window? Jeez.
Order, bailiff! Fetch a doctor at once!
Yeah, he lost his job, so he was like, oh, fuck me.
Court is adjourned for today with immediate effect.
Well, shit. He tried to cur me.
With Mr. Vigil's collapse, proceedings came to an abrupt end for the day. Once again overshadowed by the legacy of that notorious killer, appearing like a cursed ghost ship on a foggy ocean.
Yeah, Naruhodo's voice actor is good.
Lord Van Zeeks, Mr. Vigil, Kazuma.
It is Seeks. Fuck! God damn it, they said the name! No! I will always say Van Sykes.
I refuse!
All of them bound by invisible chains anchored to the same wreckage in the murky depths of the past. But the miraculous light that had been trying to cut through the gloom and shine on those tragic events was playing on the edges of the truth at last.
Psych. Yike. Alright. Investigation Part 2, bitch. Investigation Part 2, oh boy. Oh boy. I'll play for like 2 more hours. I still can't quite believe that what just happened.
I know. I inquired with the bailiff after the court session was adjourned. And it seems Mr. Vigil was taken to the hospital to recover.
Right. 10 years ago now. Mr. Vigil attempted to commit suicide. Okay. Yeah! By jumping out the window of the prison governor's office. But ever since then, he's completely blocked the memory of those events from his mind. Yep, they just said so. Yep, that was legit what he tried to do. Nobody knew his secret. Not his family, not even the man himself. But I forced it out into the open. Was it wrong with me to do that? Did I overstep the mark, I wonder? A little bit. A little ethically dubious.
Bruno! Bruno!
Oh, Iris.
You were miles away. Anyway, I proved...
Oh, fuck! I can't even do child. I can't do child anymore. Hey, I appreciate that for once the protagonist. Hey, maybe forcing this out of a person's psychological issues in court was a big no-no. Yeah, Kazuma was gonna do it no matter what. And Naruhodo's gonna do it anyway no matter what your choice is, because that was definitely a non-choice thingy.
Anyway, I brewed a fresh pot of soothing tea for you.
Oh, thank you.
You and Susie have an exhausting day so far, haven't you?
Oh.
Thank you, Iris. How thoughtful of you.
Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is? When we came out of the courtroom back into the defendant's antechamber, he disappeared.
Oh, no, I don't know. He just suddenly sprang to his feet and left. All he said was, I must leave. I wonder if he's pursuing the mystery of the Inspector Gregson's death.
Oh, fuck. What are you showing me, Marsky? I think we said it when this happened. We were like, man, Van Sykes is third wheeling really hard. Didn't we say this when this scene happened? We were like, wow, Van Sykes, you're third wheeling. It's so fucking funny.
La chancleta.
He's just pointing at the mask. He's pointing at the mask instead of la chancleta. That's funny. Oh my god. That's really good. Let's go back here.
I wonder if he's pursuing the mystery of Inspector Gregson's death. Well, you know what Hurley's always saying, don't you? There are mysteries in this world that should perhaps never be solved.
Also, why Sholmes has the mask in this house? Oh, Ryunosuke brought it with him. He picked it up and brought it with him.
But the construction of a solution comes only at the expense of the destruction of something else.
Yeah, that is actually correct. That's how chemistry works. Especially if you want to make something else out of it. And not add to it. Hmm? Oh my god. Feelings in my courtroom. Huh? Hmm? Man, Sykes going like, what is this? What is this? What is this behavior? I don't know what that is. That's very good. What does that mean?
He knows very well that when you open someone else's old wounds, you often open your own too. But he can't just take his own advice and leave it well alone. Solving mysteries is too important to him.
That's so true.
But that's what I like about Hurley, after all.
I suppose that's the lot of the great detective in some ways. Is the kind of antique homosexual who sarcastically calls himself a degenerate, oh god. A sodomizer. He puts his leg up to his victim, just like, yes.
So then, let's have tea. And then I'll give you a hand.
Oh, do you have time, Iris?
Yes, I finished this month's manuscript at last. We're barely a day to spare before the deadline. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. A brand new story to read in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. You know, I always hide Hurley's violin in the days before I have a deadline.
You do? Poor Mr. Sholmes.
I'm sure that's very wise, Iris. How sensible of you. Now then, my dear fellows, let's make a plan of actions before we continue our investigation.
Let's go. Let's talk first. Before we do, I gotta show them my oh my god! God! It is very good. Someone who cares this much. I I'm like, I'm he's, him is, him ice. God. This is very good. So chaotic indeed. Oh my god. I'm done. I need to stop looking at these. There's so many. But before we do, I want to see. Okay, the violin is still there. I thought that she would have already done it, right? Alright. Let's just talk with Iris. This morning's trial.
So how did it go in court this morning?
Well, we still don't know the truth about what really happened. But one thing is increasingly clear. Lord Van Syke... I want to correct myself. I do. I'm gonna say 6. Just to piss on everybody here. Just to piss on everybody here, I will continue saying it wrong. Lord Van Sykes definitely didn't do it.
How could he?
Listen, it's already too late. It's too late, you guys. I have over 100 hours of saying it wrong.
Yes, that's right. We managed to uncover several new facts as well.
Oh, really?
And there was another development too. Cosmo.
Yes, it's quite clear now that Kazuma-sama is not himself. The way he's acting, it's almost as if he's possessed.
I know. I mean, at the end of the proceedings earlier, he was like a bloodhound, the way he was chasing down Mr. Vigil's forgotten past. He's not normally so mercilessly persistent. What's going on in his head, I wonder? I really need to sit down with Cosmo and try to understand what he's going through. The mouth cannot change. It is Sykes Yikes forever now. I've just been doing it for so long. It's embarrassing to switch now.
It's too embarrassing.
If Gregson was really murdered the day before his body was discovered, then Lord Van Sykes has to be innocent, you see.
What? The day before? Well, that should be easy enough to work out, just by examining the corpse, surely.
Yes, you would expect so, but curiously, no time of death was included in the autopsy report.
That is curious.
There's still unanswered questions about Lord Van Sykes, though, aren't there? Yeah, we have to meet the coroner.
Do you mean?
I mean, what was he doing there on Fresno Street that day in the first place? Well, technically it's gonna be the second time, but we never had a conversation with her. With what, her name is like Maria Graves or something like that? Give me a second here. Maria Gory. It's fucking gory. Of course it's gory. Oh my god.
Well, according to the man's testimony, he said he was investigating Inspector Gregson, didn't he?
Have you seen her face? No. Not yet. Only with the doctor mask thing. It turns out that little room was actually the inspector's secret office.
like all the makings of a wonderfully devilish plot.
But then why was that notice board in there covered in all those particular papers? Papers about cases with a link to the Reaper. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about all this.
Oh dear, that sounds more like something horribly devilish.
We must start by looking into Inspector Gregson's movements of late.
Okay. Gregson's movements. I've never imagined I might have to be investigating an inspector's movements.
Well, according to the entry in his diary, he was carrying out an incognito investigation of the Red-Headed League the day before his death.
Oh, you mean he was doing the same as Hadley?
Well, Mr. Sholmes was trying to apply, whereas the inspector was supposed to be investigating.
I do wish it had been the other way around.
Anyway, as it turns out, the inspector who went to investigate the Red-Head League that day wasn't actually Gregson at all. It was Mr. Vigil, in possession of Gregson's identification.
I know what that sounds like to me. Establishing an alibi.
Uh-huh. Oh my. Yes, you're absolutely right, Iris.
But why would Gregson need an alibi?
It would appear that the inspector had something to do that he wished to keep secret.
I don't believe it. I always thought he was just a harmless lover of fish and chips.
Perhaps they were seasoned with something like a little more potent than salt and vinegar. Get out of here, Ryunosuke. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Ryunosuke really has the tendency to get poetic, doesn't he? He really does.
I think perhaps we should try to move away from food analogies.
Well, anyway, Lord Van Sykes felt the need to investigate Gregson.
Yes, I agree. We must try to find out what he knows.
And what's going on with Daly?
Vigil, you say?
Oh, fuck! We gotta drink water. Oh my god.
Isn't that the name of the lady who came to visit Hanley yesterday?
That's right. To ask Mr. Sholmes if he would help her to find her missing husband.
Only Mr. Sholmes completely passed the buck to us. Actually, didn't you say Mr. Vigil had been taken to the hospital? Do you know which one?
Ah, it's St. Sinners.
You have important news. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's really cute. Aww. Look at her. Look at her. Holding herself and Sholmes plushies. Very good. Very, very good. I really want those art books. They look great. I'm starting to wonder if all the other hospitals in London have been closed down. You know, the art book has any physical translation? That's a good question.
But that's amazing, Reno. You found the lady's husband already.
Ah, yes. He would have the motherload of Blacklocks, wouldn't he? Phoenix seeing how many Cyclocks Sholmes has, not touching that. Not touching that shit. Not to mention he's a big liar at times, so yeah. That's really pretty. It looks great. Well, I suppose I have. By accident.
And then 10 years ago, while Mr. Vigil was the chief warder at the prison, he was responsible for overseeing the professor's incarceration.
No!
So when the convict escaped, he was held responsible and immediately dismissed.
Sometimes I really don't want to grow up.
And there's more. For 10 years after that, he was ostensibly working as a peddler. He also had another secret job. He was paid by Gregson to be his stand-in, to impersonate the inspector.
To impersonate Grexy? But why?
I have absolutely no idea.
Jean was right. I'm starting to think all adults are up to no good now.
Ginny is almost an adult, Iris, though.
Including you, Runo.
I haven't paid anyone to impersonate me.
That means he has ties to the professor and to the Inspector Gregson, though. So I do think we ought to pay a visit to Mr. Vigil, don't you?
Back to St. Sinners, then. I really like the artist who did it. Found many good artists since looking for fan art. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like I haven't posted art in a gajillion years. I really do. It's because I'm working at the art book stuff, and the art book stuff I'm not allowed to show that much of it, so... if only I was faster at art. Wait, how often did he impersonate Greg? Did he make Iris money sometimes instead of real Greg? I don't think it was that far. I think he was impersonated every once in a while, and he was just paid by Gregson, and that's it. And never interacted with Iris. You know? Let me pull this back here. Alright.
Well, I think it's clear what we need to do, isn't it? Let's investigate, my dear fellows.
Oh, Iris! You've been more enthusiastic than usual today.
Never will I have anything to hide. My special Wilson shooting iron will see them through straight. Set them straight.
That water pistol.
It's stuff full of piping hot extra special blend of mine.
And I'm quite sure it'd be very effective.
I'd better be careful not to hide anything. Well, it feels a little strange that Mr. Sholmes is nowhere to be seen, but still. Let's go and see what we can find out.
Boil the skin off.
Yeah. Young Sykes is cute.
Very cute.
Anyway. Let me take all these tabs away. Alright. Give me a hot second. There we go. Big yes. Alright. No more conversations after that. One thing I do want to do is go back up here. Man, what a mess, Naruhodo. Clean up your desk. It's messier than mine. Let's look at this shovel. Oh no, it says that I already checked it. Okay. Oh fuck. Alright. Nothing new here. We got prison. We got Fresno Street. We got the hospital. Where should we go first? Let's leave Seeks later, okay? Let's talk with Vigil if we can. I doubt we can. Well, fuck. Huh, interesting that it looks so wet there. Anyway. Nope, nothing here. Guess we can't do that just yet. Hi. What are you reading? What are you reading?
Lovan Sykes is reading look.
It doesn't seem like he wants visitors, does he?
But he must have noticed we're here, surely. Of course he has. What do you Nipponese want? There's no way to greet a lawyer who's trying his hardest to prove your innocence, is it? Perhaps not. He's like, a little bit of respect, eh? A little bit, eh? I apologize. So what can I do for you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Lovan Sykes, speaking earnestly.
Oh, the fog will lift over London for the first time in months tomorrow.
Oh, shut the fuck up, you two! Iris! Iris, shut the fuck up! It does feel very, very strange. Van Seeks being nice. I must say I was impressed. Oh, well, thank you. Not by you, by your fellow Nipponese, your prosecutor friend. What the fuck? Not you, him. Not you, you disgust me. Yeah, this is obvious setup for Edgeworth's, like, the Von Karma line of the prosecutor shit. It's such an obvious setup. It's like, he's gonna stay with this guy. Oh, I see. Yes. It's sardonic, don't you think? For such a man such as me, so loathing of the Nipponese, to be entirely at the mercy of you, the two of you. It's what you deserve, I suppose. It's retribution for having played the part of the Reaper all those years. Bigger eyes emoji. Played the part. Okay. Big conversation. The Reaper's identity. You once told me that you gladly allowed people to believe you were the Reaper, because it helped reduce the amount of serious crime that took place in London. If keeping quiet and playing the part benefits the cause, a cause I myself am committed to pursuing. This man just has blunted effect now? Oh yeah. Then why would I choose to say anything? But the henchman of the criminal killed by the Reaper attacked you only the other day. And that was just the most recent of the many attempts on your life, wasn't it? Someone is clearly profiting from your silence about all this. Someone is using you. Believe me, ever since the Reaper first appeared, I've been doing my utmost to expose him. Or rather, expose the organization. Captain Holt. Is the happiest day of my life energy. Yeah. Organization, eh?
It's a whole organization.
It's inconceivable that all those accidents were orchestrated by one man. No, the Reaper always appears to have a very accurate information about the accused in each case, which can only mean that somebody at Scotland Yard is involved.
Someone at... You don't mean...
It's taken me many years, but I finally identified the central figure in the Reaper organization. Gregson? Yeah. Tobias Gregson. No.
No!
Gregson the Reaper? Alright. Let's keep going. What doesn't fit here is why would Gregson be, scared for another person's life, you know?
You can finally say this meme now.
Gina, Pat Gregson, the assassin you sent to kill me, is part of my found family now. It's an organization. Yeah, of course. Sure.
Gregson's secret.
So the reason you were investigating Inspector Gregson is because you intend to expose him as the Reaper? As I said, the Reaper of the Bailey is no single person. It's a highly secret organization with ties to Scotland Yard. But there is no doubt that Gregson was a key member of that organization. So, puta, how much do you want to say now that it's either your bro or just Lord Chief Justice? Because he has the biggest dick of all the powers that be. He has the largest schlong and the most ambition. So let's see.
I don't believe it.
Are you saying that Greg say? That he was behind all those awful criminals meeting the...
Gregson didn't do the dirty work himself.
Oh.
Who bears the biggest schmeat is the true villain.
Thou who bears the largest dick
shall throw the last stone, shall cast the first stone.
Listen, if I had a large dongus and nobody wanted to take it, that would be my villain backstory. If I had a large schlong and everybody saw it like we're getting sexy and shit, I'd freaking unload the pant. And they see it and they go, no, that's my villain fucking origin story. No one wanted to take it. I who bear the largest schmeat. Ah, man. He was the tactician. His job was to covertly investigate the marks and plot their assassinations. In order to do that without arousing suspicion, he regularly needed a firm alibi. Which is where Mr. Vigil came in, posing as the inspector. Vigil knows nothing of the Reaper. But the room he rents in Fresno Street was most certainly the headquarters of the operation. Gregson would have met the assassin there for briefings. We don't actually know who carried out the killings then. Actually, I do have a name. Oh, well, care to, share with the class? You what?
Well, if you have a name, if you can name the man, you have the true identity of the Reaper already then.
Oh, I can name the woman.
Oh.
This is very, very similar to, like, the idea of the... What was it called? The investigations. Big assassin, big boy. Like, you had I think it's gonna be the same thing. It's gonna be very similar. You needed a detective, or in this case, an inspector. And I'm pretty sure Clint is on it, so now you got a prosecutor. Not Shelley, from Investigations. Investigations 1. I forgot what it was called. But basically, they were 3 people. Imagine being the assassin. The Yatagarasu, thank you. Yeah, the Yatagarasu. Where the people who made up the Yatagarasu was Bad, Detective Bad, Kay's dad, who was a defense lawyer, and the prosecutor bitch. Who I loved, but man, she had a bunch of disguises. Imagine being the assassin with a legit name of Assassin, and no one being sus. Yeah. So it kind of feels that way right now. Now that we have Inspector as part of this whole thing, I wonder who else could be part of it. She's a young woman by the name of What? I didn't read this! I thought you were joking! What? Assassin? Really? Really? God, I thought you were joking! Shut the fuck up. You young woman made a name of assassin. Get the shit out of this. Van Seeks, if you were going to tell... I didn't read it. I was reading the chat instead of the game. So then I looked back and I was like, get the fuck out. Shut up. God. A young woman by the name of Ass in my Shin? God. Wait, what? Shin? Miss Assassin, it's your name of the Wait, was that her actual name? I didn't remember that, man. It was so long ago. It was so long ago that this is one of the few times Ace Attorney gives you a flashback that you actually need. Because holy fuck. But here's the thing, she was already not here for a long time. It's your name of a terrifying killer I know only too well. Mikatoba said her real name way back when. He did not? The point is, it was mentioned way back. She came to Japan posing as a visiting student who murdered Dr. John H. Wilson. A Shin. Okay, fuck. Okay. Then just when it seemed that diplomatic protection would help her escape Japan and conviction, the mysterious woman was herself murdered by a small slum beach hut. And that woman was actually the Reaper of the Bailey. Yeah, we haven't heard her first name.
Mr. Naruhodo, perhaps this is the place to discuss.
No, of course not. You can't mention it here. The fact that she killed Dr. John H. Wilson. Because Iris doesn't know, and it's very likely that the man was after her father. Don't look at us so innocently, Iris.
Assassin, I should let father know at once.
Yes, I agree. Anyway, handsome, we still gotta talk about our common interest, if you will. We have a common interest, you and I. Kazuma, isn't it? Kazuma Asogi. You say he's a friend of yours. My best friend. He's the whole reason I got to come to Great Britain. It was all on his merits. I have nothing but respect for him. Yes, I understand that only the very best students are selected for such opportunities. And I had a fine demonstration of how sharp he is in the proceedings earlier today. He missed nothing. In fact, his flawless performance very much reminded me of his father, Genshin Asugi, the professor. It's true that the aristocracy...
Fuck! I say that word wrong every time. Big impressed. Big impressed. Wow.
Freaking, Van Sykes just freaking sits down all seductively, just... I'm very impressed.
Wow. Just sits down seductively, raises his leggy. Very impressed.
Wow, wow, wow. Anyway, at the time was the root of numerous grave societal problems. They were abusing their power, playing with the common man as pawns in politics, in economics, in war. In many ways, Asogi was carving out a canker from society that we British couldn't deal with ourselves. I see. Van Sykes sitting wherever the defenses sits when the witnesses up crosses and recrosses his legs. You mean like Lethal fucking Weapon? You think he does that thing in Lethal fucking Weapon? Just crosses, uncrosses, crosses. Kazuma, I have a boyfriend, seeks, and he can join. But that's precisely why it makes no sense. Clint Van Seeks, fuck, I said it right, was a noble and upstanding man. He wasn't corrupt. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Why did that damn Nibonese have to go and take my brother's life? In spite of having once saved my... Wow! Big drama. Big drama! Oh! Big drama! I love this. Also this music. Mwah. Oh, this is good. He saved your life? How did that happen? This is big tasty drama. Big tasty drama. Oh yeah, I already seen this. It's really good. Really good. It's good. Alright, saving your life. It was 10 years ago, on a foggy night. What was to be the professor's final strike had sent a wave of panic through the capital. So Clint Van Seeks... Fuck! Why did I want to say Clint's name correctly instead of Van Sykes? I don't know. The reminiscence of Van Seeks had already been killed at this point then. Genshin and I were walking down some back streets at the late hour. This is where they killed the dog, eh? Of course, at that point I had no idea of the true nature of the man at my side. Clint pronounces it differently, he's quirky. All of a sudden, there shines a shiny demon in the middle. Don't make a peep, you're coming with us. Oh my god.
Oh, that's so cool.
Also, oh my god.
Oh,
Why did he have to be handsome? Anyway. Man, Kasuma's dad can get it. Also, look at the band. Look at the band flowing in the... Yeah, he has a hair ribbon. So he has long hair. Oh, and baby Van Sykes. I was gonna say Von Karma, because it kind of looks like Von Karma a little bit, doesn't it? Doesn't he kind of look like he would be a young Von Karma? Just a little bit, right? Just a tiny bit. That's just my horny brain. That's just my horny brain. It's just cum brain. But also, damn. Asogi, Mr. Asogi. Hot. Hot. Yeah, I already saw that one. That was good. We were surrounded. All of us in silence were armed with pistols, their faces obscured by scarves. Clint was not only from noble heritage, he was a brilliant prosecutor as well. The scum of London hated the sight of him, and they had no sympathy for his younger brother either. I've been targeted several times before already. Jeez, kid.
oh boy. Yeah, it's the Van Sykes, alright. Got him.
I could hear them murmuring amongst themselves. I knew they were after me. But just when I thought my time had come. If I let them kill you, Clint would never forgive me.
See, it doesn't make sense that he's not the professor, you guys. I fucking called it. It doesn't make sense.
I mean, the clues are there. Like, why would he get shot immediately? Only if somebody knew, right?
If the real professor knew.
I'm excited. I'm excited for this. It was Asogi's voice, just a whisper in my ear. Oh, wow. Sir, please. Personal space. Going off Seishiro and Yujing's ages. I'm guessing he'd be around 33 here? Yes. Yes. Yes, he would. Yes, indeed. After that, I don't remember exactly what happened. Next thing I knew, there was silence all around. Genshin lay on the cobbled street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. He shielded me. Well. You know what? I love that angle even more. I love the angle of freaking of Barak looking at this man with big goo eyes and then no. Yeah, I think they were all the same age. They were all students technically, so yeah. What I'm afraid of is that this really feels like Seishiro is really the bad guy here. Barak is 33 now. So he was 23. He was 23, I believe. And 5 years before that, he would have been 18. So yeah. Big adults. Yeah, that tracks. You must get one Japanese man and kill him, doesn't matter which. Man, do we get those portraits? No. I really want those portraits. I really want them. Look at this man. Look at this man. Sorry. Why does he have to be hot? Why does he have to be hot? Like, I'm feeling that they're all in cahoots. They're all in cahooties. God damn it. I have a big feeling they're all in cahooties. So Asogi left a big impact on Barack. Fuck, I said it like Barack Obama. Barack. 17. Barack would have been 17 when he first met Genshin. Oh yeah, it was 17. It was 16 years ago, not 15. I had 15 in my head instead of 16, but I have to remind myself that they left Britain when Susato was just born. And Susato is still 16. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that tracks. So he was 17. Okay. When they first met. 2 days later, they arrested him. On suspicion of being London's most notorious mass murderer ever. The Professor. Okay.
How awful for you.
All at once, I lost the brother I revered, and the foreign friend I held in such high regard. I'm so sorry, Lord Van Sykes. That's the end of my miserable tale. I never thought I'd recount it to anyone. Well, thank you for confiding in me.
The Professor, the Reaper, and Inspector Gregson. I wonder just how intimately related they all are.
I still can't quite believe that Gregson was essentially the Reaper, giving mass assassination orders to Giselle Brett.
Mr. Naruhodo, let's go inform my father. I'm sure the government will want to hear about this new information.
Maybe that's not a good idea. Maybe that's not a good idea. Maybe not with your dad, but your dad's friend Yujin. Not Yujin, I mean Seishiro. Jigoku. I don't think I can trust him. I don't think so. Maybe Mikotoba is okay, but
Oh, that means I get to meet your daddy, Susie. Hooray!
Also, by the way, that thing happened 10 years ago. Would Eugene recognize Iris? Maybe? Didn't the government barely know about the Professor in general? But maybe not freaking Jigoku. Jigoku was here in Britain. And suddenly he's one of the highest offices in Japan? Come on. That can't be a Kuenki Dink. They're setting that up.
Yes, all right. Let's head back to the Great Waterloo Hotel then.
I don't think I need to show him anything, do I?
But just in case.
Nope, nothing there. Sorry to share unrelated crap in chat, but this literally made me scream. I want to see the unrelated crap in the chat. Oh, you mean this horse game? Yeah, it's a real thing. God. So fucking weird. I don't even know what it... Wait, isn't that the medicine that people are taking to cure the coronavirus? Or some shit? Is that what that is? Because that was a recent thing that I heard. The horse dewormer. Okay. God. People are wild. Truly, truly wild. And unhinged. There's a humankind that had a suspicious uptick in selling recently. Oh no. It's so hard to be sympathetic towards people who do this shit, right? It's like when kids freaking did the Tide Pod things. It's so hard to be sympathetic when it's so obviously stupid. You know? Oh man. I just want to show the photo again. No, come on! He doesn't want to talk about it anymore. That's fine, whatever. Alright, let's, big move. Alright, let's go to the hotel. So where are the two big hotties? I thought it yesterday, and I think it again today. This place is so princely. It's a wild guess, but I have a feeling you'll think the same tomorrow too.
Mighty has a finer fragrance than whatever they're serving tea in here, though. Wouldn't you say?
Ah, look what we have here. This is an unexpected pleasure. Hi, hottie. It's Big Dad!
Oh, Father. Oh, is this your daddy, Susie? How lovely!
This tiny child just fucking, oh yeah, I'm excited. You got dad. I don't have a dad. I had a woman call asking if they sold that shit over the counter because they haven't been vaccinated, but her aunt used it and felt better. Oh my god. Jeez, that's a dad. What are those? I never had a dad. What a charming young lady. And you are. Oh god, she's gonna say the name. Here we go. Really? So you're the author of The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, are you?
That's me. Iris Wilson at your service, sir. Susie's been such a wonderful friend to me over the last year, you know.
Well, Miss Wilson, I must say I read your work regularly and with much interest.
Iris actually lives with Mr. Sholmes, you know, Father.
Is that so? Well, perhaps that goes some way into explaining that bright look in your eyes. Fucking Iris just reminds me of Pearl. Which, like, doing that face. Like, stop being a little shit. You wouldn't be smiling so early if you knew just how bright she is, believe me. Iris is also the best child to come out of these games. Next to Pearl? Yes. Pearl is baby, and so is Iris. Iris, I think, is even babier. I think the worst thing about Pearl is that her personality does not change at all. In Dual Destinies, or was it Spirit of Justice? In the case where she appears again, I'm like, Pearl, how old are you? Like, why are you still like this? Good lord. Now then, young Naruhodo, it was a pleasure seeing you in action earlier. As an invitee of the symposium. Invitee. Why did I read that wrong? Invitee of the symposium, I was allowed to observe from the gallery, after I twisted some arms.
And I must say, it was a truly exemplary performance.
Oh, well, thank you very much. Pearl is useful as shit. Okay? She can be useful when she's written well.
Although I'm fairly sure you omitted by Kazuma at the end there. No, please don't misunderstand. It was you who impressed me.
Really?
You didn't miss a step against Asogi, and we all know how capable he is.
Yeah, I think Van Seeks does not understand how vital Ryunosuke is in order for Asogi to be able to do what he did in court today. Like, he doesn't understand. We were the ones with the freaking pamphlet that made that possible. If it wasn't for Ryu, that wouldn't have happened. So, bitch. Seeks, respect Ryunosuke, you piece of fucking ass. I'm gonna fucking bite your booty. Van Seeks is just being a getting doki dokis.
Really? To have matured in such a fine defense lawyer in less than a year is quite extraordinary.
It's very kind of you to say so. And really nice to hear.
I saw in court today confirmed what I've been hoping for. The favor I mentioned yesterday, Naruto. I trust you haven't forgotten.
You haven't even told me what it is! Oh, no, you didn't mention something, didn't you? But first, we have something to report, Father, but I want to know what he wants! Susato, get out of here!
Of course. Shall we take tea while we discuss matters further? I wonder where Judge Jigoku has got to.
I also wonder, he's probably talking with the other big baddie booty boy. Time to talkie-walkie about the Reaper.
Father, do you know about the so-called Reaper of the Bailey?
I've heard rumors. Some members of the judiciary explained it all to me yesterday.
Judiciary?
Of course, when I was visiting student here in London, the Reaper was yet to emerge. Right. He didn't appear until after the case when visiting students have already returned home. Well, Van Seeks.
I'm gonna say it right and wrong at the same time, and it's gonna annoy the shit out of me, to be honest.
Who was in the dock today? That was Barak, the younger brother of Clint Van Sykes, I believe.
That's right. And he's known throughout London as the Reaper, as you've heard, but the truth is, it wasn't him behind all those mysterious deaths. It was somebody else.
I see. So what you're saying is there's been a professional killer at work here?
Exactly.
Someone by the name of...
Fucking... Really? I don't want to say it. It's so fucking dumb. So fucking dumb. Well, she's going to kill people for money. What do we call them? Assassin? No, that's too stupid. No. Assassin, yeah. Fucking get out of here.
I beg your pardon. Did you say assassin? You mean that Giselle Brett woman who was responsible for killing my great...
No, I forgot. Do not say the fucking name. Do not say the fucking name, Mikotoba. I swear to Christmas.
Hello. A friend of yours is killed.
Oh no, Iris, cover your ears. Oh no! Professor Mikotoba, I think perhaps we shouldn't discuss this right now. Because the friend the professor is talking about is Dr. John H. Wilson. Stress. And that's not something we want Iris to find out. Not like this, anyway. No! I'm skipping that right now. I haven't seen Judge Jigoku for a while, have you? Have you? Hi. Oh god, why is he so hot? This is not fair. It's not fair. You can't design a character like that. That's just not right. That's not okay to do, video game. You can't just give me a fucking plate and tell me this delicious steaming plate of delicious food is bad for you. He's so wide. He's so big. I know he's big. No, now you mention it. I haven't seen him since this morning either. He can feel a whole family. He can feel a whole family. Give me a second to get rid of this. There we go. There we are. I suppose since the symposium opening was postponed, you'll have gone to explore the great exhibition.
That reminds me of something you mentioned yesterday. About Judge Jigoku having once been in the dock himself.
Ah, yes. It was all tied up with that accursed trial. The close trial of Kasuma's father. Seishiro was trying to mitigate Genshin's guilt, so he took to the stand to testify. But he got a little carried away and actually managed to break the witness stand. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my!
He also said some contemptuous words about the British Empire, for which he was charged. I don't know, I still don't trust him. Oh dear. Although, it's worryingly easy to imagine him doing that. Well, it was alright in the end. He was acquitted and returned home into Japan together.
Thank goodness.
Still don't trust him. He has that evil man design. Also, what are you showing me? Is this Oh my god! They replaced the models in Yakuza. I really hope the other characters pop in. That would be great. Amazing. That's fucking great. I love it. Ah yes. Talking of Seishiro.
Gimme the photo! Yeah! The photo!
Evidence. Big photo evidence. Here we go. We were so excited for this photo and now we finally get it. I have a copy of the photograph we all took together yesterday. Please. Oh my god, your titties. Amazing.
Oh, what a lovely picture.
It certainly seems to shout, you've arrived in Britain. Adorable. None of us had any idea what was coming when we took that, did we?
No, that's so true.
Wait, give me a sec, because I need to look at that photo. It's really good. Aha. How much? I'd say this is a good 40, maybe. Actually, no, smaller, because he's my size. So he'd be like 40, and I'd say cup somewhere between C and D, maybe. Also, damn. Now this is a 60, baby. Yes. Freaking ya bobbies. You boobies. You never know the effect the hormones will have when it comes to titties. He's already 23. He's not a child.
Listen, maybe when he hits in his 30s, they will become larger.
If he has a lot of protein, maybe. Maybe. Look, all I'm saying, you never know what the effect the hormones will take when it comes to his titties. I can't believe Van Sykes is like a solid CD on this character model. They really did that. Yes, indeed, they did. They just suction cupped the fuck out of the clothes on some of these.
I've just remembered something. Biscuits! This hotel has the most delicious looking biscuits.
I was rather out of the blue. Now take Iris away. She's doing this deliberately.
I think I'll go and see if I can purchase some. I wonder if you'd like to come too, Iris.
Oh yes! You just tried to leave me behind.
Thank you, Susato. You're the best. So that young girl is called Iris Wilson, is she? Yes, that's right. And she's the author of all those adventure stories starring the great detective shows. But the name of the credited author isn't Iris, is it? It's Dr. John H. Wilson. Yes, I know. That's the name of her father, you see. Her father? Dr. John H. Wilson. I was deeply indebted to the man after all the kindness he showed me during my time in London. That's why he's taken to reciprocate and invite him to the Imperial University 4 years ago. But he was murdered last year. But Giselle Brett. Why? Why would the hand of the Reaper stretch all the way to Japan? Iris knows nothing about that case. But it seems very likely that the victim, Dr. Wilson, was her father. Are we calling that into question? Are we calling that into question? Are we? Are we now? Is she Dr. Wilson's daughter? Doubt. Now the game is making me doubt this. Well, I can't say I ever spoke about his family. That we ever spoke about his family. I don't know if he had a daughter or not. But I do think I can say with some certainty that he was never the great detective's— What? Are you saying that you were the freaking Wilson to his fucking Sholmes? That makes sense with how his design looks. Cause he looks exactly what a freaking Watson would look like. Get the fuck out of town. So, it could have been another Dr. Wilson, you think? Well, John and Wilson are both common names, after all.
Still, it's probably not best not to mention this to the young lady until we can be sure. That's what we thought, yes.
I'm back!
Oh, fuck!
With cinnamon biscuits!
Oh, they smell delicious, Iris.
I think cinnamon will go very well with the tea they serve here. Didn't you, Susie?
Yes. I'm sure you're right, Iris. Alright. He really does look like he would be the Wilson, huh? I can't eat any sugary things right now. I already hit my deficit. I already hit my deficit. I can't eat more. I'm not even hungry, so I'm fine, but I'm kind of upsetios, not gonna lie. I'm upsetties the regretties. Let me put this back here. The favor. So you mentioned a favor that you'd like to ask me. Well, this fateful trial that you're fighting, one way or another, it will be over before long. And when it is, I'd like you to accompany me back to Japan. Excuse me? What? You want me to do what?
What? Father, what's the meaning of this?
Now, Susato, you should understand. You've seen how our courts work firsthand. Japan's judicial system is in its infancy, especially when it comes to defense.
I'm sad now. I'm kind of sad now, guys. Because the ending is going to be Naruhodo going back to Japan, Kazuma staying here in Britain. That's gonna be the ending, isn't it? I don't want that to be the ending. It feels obvious that it's gonna go there. I don't want that. Anyway, I mean, that doesn't mean they can't meet again, but, you know, it will still make me a little sad, that's all.
Japan's judicial system is in its infancy, especially when it comes to the defense.
Oh, you mean...
The Supreme Court Judicature is in desperate need of a good defense lawyer. As soon as possible. Really quite urgently, in fact. But not even been in London a year yet. I've read all of Susato's reports. I'm well aware of your extraordinary talents. And having seen you in action with my own eyes earlier today, there's no question.
We're all the gang going to Japan instead. Yeah? Yeah. We'll see.
You, Naruhodo, are precisely the man our country needs.
So, you'd be leaving then, Runo?
But then, what am I supposed to do, Father?
I guess this means you gotta disguise yourself again, Susato. We do spend very little time in Meiji, Japan, you're right.
You came here to serve as Asogi's judicial assistant. Oh yes, she's supposed to be Kazuma's assistant. The government is still in the process of deciding how to best deal with this situation, though.
His situation.
You've always chosen your own path, Susato. And I trust your judgment. In this matter also.
Father...
Please, the pair of you. Don't look so downcast. It's merely a suggestion, you understand.
I hope, if I'm honest, but I won't force you. Alright. More Hosonaga. Yeah, I miss Hosonaga. Even though he's freaking dying. All I ask is that you consider it, and come to the decision by the time this trial concludes. But there's an extra trial after this! Which, by the way, it's called the Resolve of Ryunosuke Naruhodo, which is awesome. Yes, alright.
You won't leave, will you, Rono?
The thought hadn't even crossed my mind. It's a very good name for a last case. The Resolve? Hell yeah, fucking... It's cool as shit! That's awesome! Up until now, I've just been trying to do what I believe to be Kazuma's will. But it turns out that he's still alive, so... Where does that leave me? Where does that leave you indeed? Well, if you excuse me now, I need to telegram government ministers and the Japanese police with this information about Asashin. Fuck, I hate that name.
Of course, Father. Thank you.
I look forward to the next month's installment, Miss Wilson.
Oh, good. And please do come to Baker Street sometime, won't you? Fuck. We love to entertain you.
I would be delighted. It's a better dead man, I guess. I suppose, Mario. I suppose. But a lot of things are better than dead man. Romaine lettuce. Lettuce. God. The best of luck for tomorrow, Naruhodo. And... give my suggestion your full consideration, won't you? Yes, I will. Going back home.
You know, Kazuma-sama has always meant a great deal to my father. I'm sure he'd love the chance to meet with him and talk to him about all of this.
Yes, no doubt. Asa is a real name. Asa? Asashin? Get out of town. Shut the fuck up. Ignakarkul. How did this name get any longer with any more pompous than it already is? Crying. But that's a joke. That's a joke name. That was actually in on the joke. So, you know. Yes, no doubt. Huh? Who's saying that? Asashin. Of course, it's so... Is that Sholmes? Is that Sholmes?
How could I have neglected to consider the possibility before now? Asashin. Assassin. Of course.
Mr. Sholmes.
Hello. Where have you been?
Why, I joined you all for tea, of course. What an extraordinary question.
What the fuck off? Can you imagine this man? He just sits down next to everybody drinking tea. He's just like, I'm joining you guys for tea. I'm just here. I've always been there.
I didn't notice you at all.
No matter, no matter. Anyway, on to more pressing concerns, Mr. Naruto.
Oh, yes?
I must dispatch a telegram to your country at once. It is a matter of much urgency.
To Japan, you mean?
Tell me, to whom can I entrust the task? Quickly now, who?
Well... My father has just now left to send a telegram to the Imperial Police Bureau of Japan himself.
Uh-huh.
I see. Well, he looked reliable enough for a bearded fellow.
I don't think that's what father sports could be considered a beard, Mr. Sholmes.
It's a mustache.
There's not a moment to lose. I kindly ask your trusty unshaven father to see this sent.
I will, but what is it?
No questions at this time, if you please, Mr. Sato.
Are beards mustaches? No. Beard is on the chin. The mustache is on top of your lip. Just like sideburns aren't beards.
Are beards mustaches? Or are mustaches beards? What a conundrum.
All we can do is pray. And for once, my deduction is awry.
Does that imply that your deductions are normally correct, Mr. Sholmes?
Which is exactly... Now then!
But what if it's both at once, like the judge? Well, that's what we call a full beard. But if you just have a mustache, then that's all you have. Just a mustache. Like, would you really call someone who has a goatee a bearded man? He has a goatee. That's no beard. That's a piece of shit what he has on there. Why not a full mustache then? Because mustache, again, grows from top of your lips. It doesn't grow anywhere else but there. Why does beard take precedence? Because beard is the largest part of your fucking face that gets the freaking hair. You don't call your entire hair on your face eyebrows, now do you?
What is this facial hair discourse?
Listen, a mustache is an eyebrow for your lips. That's just a full eyebrow, baby. Yeah, a mustache is just an eyebrow for your lips. Full eyebrow. Oh my god. Anyway.
Now then, you may be surprised to learn that I'm a very busy man.
No, not really.
I certainly have no time to hide behind the CTs and eavesdrop on other people's conversations.
So, that's what joining us for tea meant.
I leave the sending of this in your own hands. In your hands then, my dear fellows.
Alright, bye. But what is... wait! Mr. Sholmes!
They just sort of ran off, didn't they? At quite a pace.
He left the unpaid bill for this tea behind too. Didn't even pay shit.
I must catch up with father at the telegraph office. At once.
But I want to see what it is. Can I seize it? No. God damn it.
And I'll run and call us a cab. Straight away.
Alright, do it. And there was me thinking everyone could be clamoring to pay Mr. Sholmes' bill. He has to pay for it. Alright, where should we go? Uh-huh. Let's go talk with the Lord Chief Justice, why don't we? I'm okay. Alrighty then. Man, 2 swords. Why does he get to be looking so cool like that? Lord Strong Bad. No arguments, prosecutor. No arguments, prosecutor Sogi. You will continue with the trial exactly as I instructed. Is that clear? Perfectly.
It's Kazuma-sama.
Defying Lord Strongheart by the sound of it. He never did know when to back down. On your way now, Asogi. My lord. Alright. Oh, hi, hi. Hi, big biceps. What's up? New album just dropped? A new album just dropped, eh? Give me a second here. Because it's one of those TikTok fuck talks. Alright, what's this? Alright. He kinda resembles the fancy attire for Lloyd. Lloyd? Which Lloyd? I don't remember Lloyd. What are you talking about? Oh, that Lloyd. A little bit, yeah, okay. Yeah, I sees it. Alright. Is that Lloyd? I kinda see it. A little bit. But not much, you know? Oh, there's a fancy costume with it? Can I see that? Because I only know, like, the regular, like, trench jacket thing. Man, you know that I never played that game, even though I've seen it a lot. And I also seen a lot of porn. Let me, Oh. I almost found it, actually. Like, I kind of get it, but not really. No, I wouldn't say so. Like, I sort of get where you're coming from, but nah. Not much.
This anime child. Is he 20 or is he 12? Who knows?
Who knows indeed, because he's always drawn like a freaking little Shota boy in all the porn I've seen. Yeah, like, I get what you mean. I just don't think they're that similar. Like, it's a military uniform. He's 17, apparently.
Still baby. Still baby.
Yeah. Like, they have tropes in common, but that's about it. Kazuma. Come back. That made me feel so... No! Come back here! You come back here. Come over here. He left without saying a word. God damn it, I don't want to talk with you. Gantz 0.1. Hey, I just need Naruhodo to go back and... Wait! I don't care who you are, where you're from, or what you've done. As long as you love me. Who you are, where you're from, or what you did. That's all I need. Anyway. Yes, what are you doing here? I'm doing here because I'm in the trial shit. Oh, well, I was just hoping to ask you a few questions if you wouldn't mind. I want Advanced Seek's trial concluded today. Well, too bad, too sad. Too bad, too sad. Looks like Asogi really pushed to continue the trial, eh? Anyway. But Prosecutor Asogi's unwelcome inquiries are going to make it take longer than necessary. Unwelcome inquiries? As a result, I'm losing even more precious time. Currently 2 hours, 55 minutes and 41 seconds. 42, 43. Then we must resolve everything before resolve. Here we go.
Before 3 hours have passed, Mr. Naruhodo.
In a miraculous not even in 5 minutes. What are you doing, eh?
Tired of revisionist myth where Hades and Persephone are in love or whatever. It has been done way too many times. Instead, I'm going to write a revisionist myth, reimagining Hephaestus and Aphrodite with Connecticut clock and Athena.
Like this? There's already someone like that already. I've read a few porns like that already, so, you know. I wouldn't mind more, to be quite honest. Give me ugly Hephaestus with giant cock any day. He's now the third happiest god on Olympus. Alright, here we go. Anyway, I can't let the man's obvious bad mood put me off. I need information. Give me your information. I'm gonna milk this man for some information. Does the prosecutor Asogi believe that Lord Van Sykes is the Reaper? I wouldn't know. It was 10 years ago, that fateful closed trial, that Lord Van Sykes made a name for himself among the judiciary. But the next trial he fought, he lost. It meant that the ringleader of a criminal organization was acquitted, thanks to all the jurors being under duress. But that's awful. The man's freedom was short-lived. He lasted just 3 days? Okay.
Yes, let me see. He died in a rock slide at his place at work, I believe.
Okay. Correct. That was the inauguration of the Reaper of the Bailey. And the people believe Lord Van Sykes was responsible. He was brought to trial himself, but it was shown to have been an accident. So he must have had a solid alibi then. Nevertheless, the mysterious deaths continued. In total, 16 persons perished in unusual circumstances, ostensibly by the hand of the Reaper.
Wow. Okay. Holy shit.
That's a long run of coincidences.
Well, the Reaper's true identity may have well been revealed by this trial.
And the impact that revelation would have had on the British public cannot be understated.
Yeah, 16! And that's with the 5 extra murders, because I think they're the same person. So that makes it 21. Actually, isn't it 22 if we count Gregson? Because holy shit. That's a big freaking body count. Good lord.
Is that why it's a closed trial? Precisely.
Alright, closed trial.
This country hasn't been seen a closed trial for 10 years. So the last one was the professors. The trial of Genshin Isugi. Correct. Actually, we heard that originally you were going to prosecute that trial yourself, Lord Strongheart. Van Sykes entreated me to relinquish the prosecution to him, that he might avenge his brother's death. And here we are, 10 years later. With the son of the man Van Sykes, who had condemned, now looking to avenge his father's death in the same way. They do say that what goes around comes around. However, it would seem that the new young prosecutor is harboring some ulterior motive as well. Kazuma is. I'd like my organization to run smoothly, in the exact manner that I prescribe.
Barry said that he lost 19, with only the people who's still alive being Gina, and 2 Saseki cases. Okay.
Gee, oh my, wonder why.
As with the giant clock in here, I won't tolerate a single cog being out of step with the others.
Ah, so that's what all these gears are about in here.
If the young man refuses to mesh with the other parts of my great machine, I will be forced to take steps. What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
Not something with you which you need to concern yourself. In any case, all of your questions will be answered tomorrow.
Alright. I think that's everything we can get out of him.
Now I shall have to ask you to excuse me. As of this moment, I've been delayed from attending my next meeting by precisely 3 hours.
Oh my, that's a long time.
And I hold you entirely responsible.
Soon I'm here, but it's Saturday. It's Saturday.
Even though we miraculously managed to fit everything in not even 5 minutes. I'm wondering if you might agree to us talking with Prosecutor Isugi. Discussions between the defense and prosecution outside the courtroom are generally frowned upon. However, I will make an exception in this case. Now go. You can find him in his office.
Oh, thank you. Yay!
We get one treat with the Sogi.
Let's go find him at once, Mr. Naruhodo.
Kazuma's my best friend in the whole world, but I'm really not at all sure I know how to talk to him at the moment. Aww. Sweetie. Alright. Prosecutor's office.
You said to play 2 more hours ago.
Maybe I lied. Maybe I fucking lied. I just forgot. Huh. Oh, it's the room. That's pretty cool. It changed to reflect the new case. That's neat. So this is the office of Prosecutor Asugi now, is it?
Kazuma is doing so well for himself.
She's like, he has an office. And I'm like, bitch, I have an office too. This is not even his own office. This is Van Seek's office. Susato. We have an attic. Even though he's always forced to kneel on the floors, Japanese style in the dark corner.
It's his habit to sit Seiso style whenever he's working.
Okay, alright. Oh, hi. Hello. Kazuma. I thought it wouldn't be long before you paid me a visit, Ryunosuke. Hi.
A bunch of Ryus.
Really? I want to see those Ryus. These are good Ryus. These are really good Ryus. Very, very, very good Ryus. Asogi's point of view. Very, very good. All the outfits emphasize their backs. All the outfits have detail on the back. Oh, the music here is so nice. I was right about what I said, wasn't I? Sorry. Did you have all the makings of a great defense lawyer?
Oh, Asogi! Oh, I love you so much! Ah!
Give me a second here.
I missed you so much, you pretty fucking boy! You don't mind,
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow. You work out a lot, do ya? Wow. Wow. Your cravat. It's so red. Okay, I'm done here. So pillowy. So soft. Anyway. Well, I always believed that you'd fulfill your dream of advocating for the British courts. In the British courts. I just never imagined for 1 second that it would be as a prosecutor. After doing dock work. Yeah.
So you stand in a foreign courtroom, so candidly realizing your dream, Kazuma-sama. I'm truly happy for you.
And I'm truly thankful for you, Judicial Assistant Mikotoba. Yay! Pets! Ryunosuke, I always thought it would be fun for you and I to shake up the British legal system a little together. Oh my god! Excuse me a little bit. I mean, I can't handle this. Wow! I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm fine. I didn't just drop my fucking phone on the floor. The complicated emotional situation in having Asogi as a prosecutor. Is Grace Attorney a gay? Is? A little fun, eh? Just want a little fun, eh? It's the gay to want to shake up the British legal system with your bro. This isn't quite how I envisioned it. Envisaged it, but I suppose it's just another twist of fate. I've learnt a lot of things during my time in London. About how Susato-san's father was himself a visiting student here once, along with Judge Jigoku, and about what happened with your father. And you have no difficulty understanding why I had no choice, why I had to find a way to get to Britain as a visiting student myself. His hair has grown out a bit. I don't think I noticed that much. I think the part that really stands out to me is, let me point it out, is this part right here. I think that's the part that really stands out to me. Everything else kind of looks the same, though. A little bit. Just a little bit. Nice hair. Let me ruin it. Gotta ruin the hair. There we go. Gotta ruin his hair. Just pet this cat. The most obvious with his bangs in the front. They didn't cover his eyebrow before. There we go. I want to hear it from you, Kasuma. As you wish, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Oh no, he's saying his full name. You hurt me. You're hurting me so much. Let me see. Let me see the comparison. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's much shorter. Yes, indeed. Much shorter indeed. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Nice. It has been over 6 months, so. Your disappearance. You're getting on for a year now. It's getting on for a year now, since what happened on the SS Burya. We were heading across the ocean from Japan to Great Britain. When a bizarre series of coincidences led to those tragic events. I thought I lost my best friend forever. I must have been unconscious for a long time. When I awoke, I was lying on a bed. It was a narrow little room. There was a posy of flowers by the pillow. It took me a little while to realize that I was in the cabin of a ship. I slipped out of the room and headed up to the deck, onto the deck. Were you already suffering from amnesia at that point? Yes. I didn't know what had happened or where I was. It was just this voice in my head. Mm-hmm. So no one else can know about. Okay, alright, so alright.
Gotta go to Great Britain. Gotta go.
Gotta do it. It was a calling I couldn't ignore. It compelled me relentlessly. Out on the deck, I saw that I was on a huge steamship and then we were docked at a large port.
It must have been Hong Kong.
Yes, it must have been. Presumably just before they were due to carry your body off the ship. I had no idea of the situation, but I did have a feeling that it was in some way my last chance. So I concealed myself among the disembarking passengers and went ashore. When I disappeared into the crowded streets of that foreign port city, so I could plan my onward journey to Great Britain. How the fuck did you survive? Just under a year ago, with all my past memories lost to me, I was left behind in Hong Kong. Everything was foreign to me. The sights, the sounds, the smells. My head reeled. I was truly at a loss. I realized now that I had escaped as a dead man, with nothing but my clothes on my back, no money, of course.
Oh, how terrifying for you.
Yeah, sure is. Luckily though, I had 2 feathers on my cap. One being your knowledge of English, I suppose. That's right. And on the back of that, I was able to pick up some work. As a deckhand on a wow, okay, literally, okay. Sailor boy. Literally became a sailor boy for a bit. Okay. I would have killed to see him in a sailor suit, but anyway. Eventually, after calling at countless ports, I finally arrived at Dover. It must have been some 3 months ago now. Wow, wow, wow. Your formidable tenacity of purpose showing itself again. I mean, the man had lost his memory and had literally nothing to his name. But he still managed to make his way to London on the opposite side of the world. Of course, I had no idea why I'd moved to heaven and earth to get here at that point. So, how did you end up becoming Lord Van Syke's apprentice then? That can only be called an extraordinary stroke of luck, really. You see, I was stopped at the border because I had no papers. They took me straight to Scotland Yard. And by sheer coincidence, Lord Strongheart was there to attend a meeting. That's when the second feather in my cap came into play.
Would that have been your knowledge of the law?
Yes, exactly. Lord Strongheart was curious about an Easterner with intimate knowledge of British law. He took me back with him at the Supreme Court and assigned me to the prosecutor's office. Huh. And then, 9 days ago, you finally got your memory back, after the trial involving Drebber. Yes, I did. Alright. Your daddy. Talk about your daddy. Ever since I first met you at Yume, you've talked about your dream. Mark my words, Ryunosuke, I'll be chosen as a visiting student and make my way to Great Britain someday. Did you know the entire time about what happened to your father here? 16 years ago. He had the wind! His dad had the wind, baby. Baby Kazu! Baby Kazuma! Look at the baby! Look at the baby! Wow, wow, wow. Met you at Yume. They've known each other for 1 year. Are they first years at the university? I kind of felt like they known each other for at least 3 years. It really was love at first sight. Good lord. When my father left on that exciting trip to Great Britain, I was just a boy.
Look at the little hair on the back. Little hair.
Early second years? Okay. My god, they really only knew each other for a year and a few days, huh? Christ. They would go this far for each other, huh?
We took a photograph together the day before his departure. It's my last memory of him. But what I remember most about my father is his
unswerving sense of justice. And for some reason, my brain was auto-correcting to unanswering for some reason. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? That's wrong, brain. Also, baby Kazuma had a little sword. Thought they'd known each other for at least a few years. Yeah, like, at least kind of high schoolers or some shit, right? But no. They met at school and they just went doki doki. You're studying English with me. Yes, we are. We're studying English together, alright. Because remember, Ryunosuke didn't even study law. He was an English literature major. That's what he was doing. So, even the classes they were not taking together. It was just one English class. It was just one English class and they just went doobie doobie doop 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 doop. Ah. At college, university, same thing.
6 years after he left, a gentleman called at our family home. He told me that Genshin, my father, had been taken ill in England and passed away.
Okay, big lies.
It was Professor Mikotoba, your father Susato's son.
Oh my.
Ever since then,
to be honest, I see them as both being lone wolf. Maybe. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Sure, why not? Why not? Oh my god. What is this? This is really good. It is I, English major dropout, turned to lawyer in 1 month. Reluctant breadwinner. Poor guy. Poor dude. Yeah, they're very good. Very good drawings. Very good art.
Ever since then, the professor was very good to me. He even helped me fund my university education at Yume. I'll forever be in his debt. But nevertheless, I just couldn't bring myself to believe what he told me.
Oh.
Then one day, a letter arrived at our house from Britain. There was no indication of the sender, so I opened it assuming it was an old acquaintance of my father.
From an old acquaintance.
What I read in that letter changed my entire life.
That's why I'm sharing it. And talk about Ryu being English major reminded me of that. Oh yeah? Yeah.
What did it say? It said that my father had been a mass murderer, and the writer cursed the Asogi name.
Oh no.
As a result of that letter, I found out that what had been hidden from me all those years.
Ryu, the English major, having the least amount of Japanese accent in this English line makes sense. You know what? You're right. Susato has the strongest accent. But she's also just 16. But it makes sense. Also, it makes sense that he's so poetic. Because he's read a lot. He's well read. But he really is very poetic at times, where I'm like, Ryunosuke, are you okay? You're waxing a lot of poetry here. But it makes sense. I really do love Ryunosuke, to the point that I'm like, Phoenix, do you really come from this guy? Is this really your great-grandfather? 'Cause come on. Yeah. But you... Listen, guys. I've been learning English my whole fucking life, and there's certain things about English American fucking culture that I don't fucking know. So you know what? It's fine. It's fucking fine. He's much more Apollo than Phoenix. Yeah, he definitely feels more Apollo than Phoenix. Then again, I feel like they had something with Phoenix there, and then they just kind of, you know, it went in a different direction that I was not really hoping for. Not a terrible direction, just not the one that I was hoping for. Anyway. Because I still like the chemistry Phoenix has with Edgeworth. It's still like, mwah. Good shit, that's good shit. Phoenix doesn't have much of a personality in the trilogy. None in the first game, I will say. The first game, he's kind of cut and dry. So is Maya, really. Actually, most of the characters in the beginning don't have that much, but I will leave that to the writer not really finding, you know, not really finding how to write these characters just yet. Phoenix is the classic. AJ's boosted his personality a lot. It sure fucking did. It sure fucking did. I can argue about Trials and Tribulations Phoenix, honestly. Yeah! There's so much about Trials and Tribulations that made me go, this is where you're going? Janet didn't start until Justice for All. By the way, I don't know who you're referring to. I'm just going off how I feel. The first game, when it comes to Maya, like, if you really play the first game again, because I did play the first mission again. Oh, the translation teams. Maya does not have that much going on for her. Also, her sister dies and then she's happy immediately. And I'm like, dude. Dude, bruh. Bruh, it makes no sense. That whole second trial makes no fucking sense. And it's something that I've been like, I kind of just want to rewrite it so in my brain I have the perfect Ace Attorney that satisfies my every whim. Just, I want this fan fiction to exist, but I don't have time to write it. But you know, it's how it be sometimes. Oh. I see. Translators can only do so much, you guys. They can only do so much to change how the story plays out. From experience, there's a shit ton of good fics out there. Yeah, but they won't be my idea. They won't be my. Fanon carries this series on its back. Yeah, absolutely. But so far, Great Ace Attorney, it can be its own. I don't feel like changing a damn thing from Great Ace Attorney. At all. At all. Like, I'm thinking about it and I'm like, no, I still wouldn't. No, I wouldn't change it. Not even the way Kazuma gets Mia'd for a bit. You know? Wouldn't change that. It really stands well on its own. Really does. Unlike, you know, the other games where Apollo just has 50 different backstories and doesn't really get closure for himself in a great way. Like he does for his dad's side of the thing, but Mom? Fuck Mom. There's so many things that I'm like, why are these writing decisions made? Phoenix is written great in 6-2 and the back half of 6-5. Mentor Phoenix is a great direction. Yeah, I like that too. But yeah, I think I've spoken at length about that already. I just feel like the only thing that I don't like about Phoenix in Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice is that they jump his personality too quickly. And I know that during the time of the game, the timeline of the game fucking is weird for Dual Destinies. Dual Destinies has a very confusing timeline. All the cases that you do are mixed the fuck up. It makes really no sense unless you have like a list putting them in order for you. But in my opinion, it still feels like Phoenix became upright and a good standing lawyer way too quickly. Takumi left things open, and when he left hoping others would pick up on his pieces. And I guess they didn't pick up on all of them, unfortunately. Then again, the team was also new and all that. I will defend the team for doing what they did. They still did a pretty good job. But they definitely needed to transition this dark, you know, the dark age of law Phoenix into like, okay, I'm doing more harm than good right now, and I really need people to like trust the court system again. From memory goes, it goes DLC. Oh my god, I fucking forgot that Phoenix does the Orca case. That's the first case he gets when he comes back. That's so fucking stupid. That's so fucking dumb. Can you imagine Edgeworth freaking pulling the strings for the bar exam and all that? He's like, okay, I got everything done. Everything's good to go. And then he hears, so what is his first case? He's defending an orca. Of course, only Phoenix would do this shit. God damn it. Of course. The team have done what they thought it was best and interesting. They couldn't have even elaborate with Shu on this. But it's quirk of Shu's approach that lend the underlying appeal and sorts of mysteries and emotional arcs in these games. Time to read a newspaper and find out where Phoenix's case. Well, I sip my tea and then spit all over it. There's a comic on that. There's a comic on that. Oh hey, it's Kelly Trenchbull. Aw shit. Wait, I just want to see the image, please. So I can zoom in. Oh my god, I sneezed and fucking placenta just decided to pop out of my fucking uterus. Hey boss. They said Wright got his badge back and he's already got his first case lined up. That's great. I had to pull a lot of favors just to make that happen. I hope he makes me proud. I hope he makes me proud. They say he's representing an orca. Of course he is. Of course Phoenix Wright is using this amazing opportunity I fought for to represent an orca. The ninja guy you've been Helping out is prosecuting. Of course! Of course!
Ninja guy.
He's talking about Simon. I like that he's on the couch doing his work. It's very cute. I want to put an orca in jail. I will say, Simon really saves the fuck out of Dual Destinies for me. He really saves Dual Destinies. Because he just says what I want to say in the games, really. He's like, I want to put that orca in jail. And fucking laughs. And the way he shits on Athena, it's so funny. God. He's just really funny. He's great. What a gift to that game. He really saved it. Fulbright are great. God, Fulbright was also great. I remember where he just up and leaves the trial. Yeah. God. Oh, man. So good. If it wasn't for Simon just looking at the orca and going, Taka is better, this bird is far cuter and far loyal, like so smart. My bird is better. If they soft reboot, they have to keep Simon. I would fucking keep him. Hell, I would introduce some of these characters even earlier to just make it more cohesive. I would introduce some of these characters earlier. Some of them. Just to do it like how Great Ace Attorney has done it, when they just introduce certain characters that are going to be brought up later. Just do that shit. I love that stuff. Anyway, I gotta keep talking with Kazoo in here. I need to keep talking with... Let's see here. I doubt they're going to soft reboot, but... we've spoken about this before. But, we've spoken about this before, but... where the fuck do we go from here? With Ace Attorney, with the mainline series, where the fuck are they gonna go? Okay, but what if soft reboot, they off a major character to do it? Finally, Larry's dead.
Finally, he is dead. We have defeated Larry Potts.
Feels not entirely out of the question, but I wouldn't hold my breath either. They need to do something. I'm joking, of course, but I really don't know where would you even go after Spirit of Justice, to be quite honest. I really don't know, because the problem with how they introduced the characters is that they literally don't have room to grow somewhere. So you gotta really stretch it out elsewhere. Emotionally, like, what the fuck are you gonna pull these guys in? Where? It's kinda hard, isn't it? I can't think of anything. At least not right now.
Presumably the letter was sent from a relator of one of the victims.
Yeah, Athena has no trajectory. She was completely sidelined in Spirit of Justice. Just benched. Completely benched, dude. She had one case. with the clown tits. But she was really fucking benched. They did not know what to do with her. But no lie, they needed to kill a major... If they needed to kill a major character, Larry is admitted to the best option for emotional value. And one that wouldn't make people too angry. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I mean, he did give us Christmas. Almost Christmas. It means it's not Christmas. I feel like playing the first game again. Just to really see how those writing chops have evolved. Cause I, like, doing the first and second case made me go, wow. Shu Takumi's writing has gotten so much better. It really made me go, damn. He's a lot better at writing these things. Anyway. If whoever it was had been a member of the judiciary, he couldn't have been present at the closed trial. He could have been. Live action Ace Attorney movie? I haven't seen it yet! I want to see it! I mean, speculate all you want about setting up Thalassa to get murdered, but that would make a lot of angry fans. I don't know. Like, I think it's really time to shake shit up. Especially if they're gonna do a reboot, I really don't give a fuck what they do, to be quite honest. As long as it's new. As long as it's new. The problem is Phoenix himself is just a very iconic looking character. So you're either going to reboot it, or where the fuck do you go from there? Because everybody gets sidelined by how freaking iconic he is. That's just the truth. Like, I didn't know anything about Ace Attorney until, you know, late last year. But I already knew who Phoenix Wright was just by looking at him. I'm like, oh yeah, I recognize that character. That's it. This game does show that they do have the balls to kill a major character. Yeah, pretty much. Just don't do it to Gumshoe. Investigation request. And Aka. I want to. How did you get out of... I want to pull away or in jail. This is going to be hilarious, sir. Please. Let me at it. Simon, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Oh my god. I want to put a whale in jail. Oh my god, Simon. Never change, please. That's the correct way to make Simon. The correct way to write him. The letter revealed that my father had been sentenced to death, executed for being a killer. I'm so sorry you had to find out that way. I imagine the British government did its very best to silence whoever sent that letter. But someone who knew the truth and couldn't bear the resentment was always going to be a problem.
But still, it could have been written by anyone. Why would you believe such a thing?
There was a newspaper cutting included with the letter. It was the first I've ever heard of the professor and his terrible killing spree.
Well, what did my father have to say about the letter?
I couldn't bring myself to show it to him. What? Why not? Because he deliberately concealed the truth from me by telling me my father was taken by fatal illness. That couldn't have been easy for him. And he'd done it out of consideration for my feelings. So instead, I showed the letter to Judge. Okay. Alright. Oh boy, this is getting really mixed up, eh? To Judge Jigoku. Oh, to the other visiting student. He faltered for the briefest of moments. But then he just laughed the letter off. But in that moment, I saw it in his face. He was undeniably shocked, shaken momentarily, before recovering his poise. A year later, my bereaved mother succumbed to the strain of grief, and she too passed away.
That fucking sucks.
That's when I made up my mind that one day, without fail, I will cross the seas to Britain and seek the truth for myself. The truth about my father, Genshin Asogi. And I won't let anyone stand in my way.
Kazuma-sama.
The Reaper's Trial. What we learned today in trial turned things completely on their head. It was an impressive piece of lawyering, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
I hate that he's using the full name.
Well, Van Sykes isn't the Reaper, you know. I almost don't want to believe it myself, but it turns out that the Inspector Gregson himself, the victim, was. It's clear that the Inspector was behind the Reaper's activity all along. What? You mean you knew? The real question is, who's been giving orders to the Inspector? It's Lord Chief Justice, dude.
Who else? Who else? What other character has been mentioned so far that has big power, bigger pantalones? Fucking Lord Van Sykes? No! It's freaking Chief Lord Chief Justice.
I fucking don't even know.
It's freaking Strongheart.
Yes, Barak von Sykes is the real.
No, he's not, you dummy. I'm gonna freaking twist your nipples.
Anyway. And I know that 10 years ago, it was him who decided my father was a mass murderer and sent him to his grave.
No, he was merely seeing that justice was done as the law dictates. He is not to blame.
Ultimately, it's the people who condemn people. It's the law just a tool the law is just a tool that they use to do it.
Letting his personal stake get the better of him, I think. Yeah, it really is.
The drama.
And when a man condemns another, he must take responsibility for his actions. Of course he must. But I know for certain that my father would never have taken another man's life. Kazuma. On the contrary, my father's life was taken by the Reaper.
God damn it, Asogi, why are you so handsome? Why are you so handsome?
Kazuma, what do you make of this? There's only one place that defense lawyers and prosecutors should discuss evidence. The courtroom. So it seems you're still confused by the situation. That's what I make of it. I get the feeling that my friend's always going to have the edge over me, isn't he?
But still, are you gonna say something? Please say something about something, please. Please, Kazu, please.
I wonder if he'll say anything about anything. You know what? I have to show him my badge again.
That's what I have to do. I gotta show him the badge. The badge. Cosmo, this is your armband. Actually, I think it's yours now. Sorry. You're the defense lawyer. You have a talent for it. I've always known that you would. And now you've chosen to take that path in life. As your friend, I couldn't be happier for you, or more proud. Cosmo. So you keep hold of that. Besides, I'm a prosecutor now. That armband would have no meaning for me. Well, if you're sure. Thank you, my friend. Yeah! So glad I did that. Big happy I did that, eh? I don't think there's anything we can show except maybe... No. But I'm glad that we got a little bit of dialogue with the armband. And that he's like, nah, you keep it, babe. That's our wedding ring. Anyway, I want to see what's over here. I want to look at Big Bro over there. Do you know? Oh my god. Do you know who the man in the portrait is? Why would I? What? But you're Lord Van Syke's apprentice. Yes, apprentice, not friend. And during the time I was suffering from amnesia, I didn't even notice that picture. Oh, really? I mean, it's not the smallest picture. I wouldn't have the first idea of the man decorates his office with. Okay. Look at that. That's really cute. But why is the body over there? What the? It's a scale model of the crime scene. Oh, yes, I realize that. Does the prosecution office make a model of the scene for every single case? Apparently so. Sometimes it helps visualize things better and notice things you haven't spotted before. Actually, the miniature notice board is my work. Be honest, you enjoyed making that. He's like, Oh, it's cute as fuck. It's very cute, yeah. To think of Kazuma making that. Also, bits! Yes, bits! You disturbed the bats, did you? Fitting companions of Lord Van Sykes, wouldn't you say? Actually, I've seen things flying in Lord Strongheart's office too. Doves, I think. Perhaps you have to like birds to attain rank in the judiciary here. Although bats aren't birds, of course. What about a sparrow for you? I was about to say, Phoenix is a type of bird. This is really good, I love it! Yeah! Making the miniatures! That's really, really good. A sparrow. Very good. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, nothing. Also, yeah, that was a... I think they were making also a gesture at Batman and Robin. He could have said a Robin, and it's... I think that's the little wink wink. Nothing, sorry. Just thinking out loud. Cast up to floor to ceiling. Just like the last time we're here. Hello barrels, I suppose. We arrange according to vintage, flavor, and region. Every week, they're taken out and put back in order. What? Every week? Lord Van Sykes can't seem to settle the perfect way to arranging them, you see. Vintage, flavor, and region don't neatly coincide. That's the trouble. Gosh, being his apprentice must have been a real challenge. Actually, no. Oh. He considers the task too important to entrust to anybody else. So he does it entirely on his own.
Oh my god!
They're just feeding us a lot of right now. They're just giving us food. You're just giving us food right now. So he's a barrel of laughs here. And in court then. So much content. Big contents. Alright, just making sure I didn't miss out anything here. Give us the good food, Kazuma. Is Lord Van Sykes' incredibly stylish desk. It's not my style, though. No, I noticed that you've been working on the little tables on the floor, kneeling down Seiza style. I know, right? I mean, it makes sense why he looks so fucking ripped. I thought it was some kind of punishment set up by Lord Van Sykes when I first saw it. I find it the most comfortable way to work. I can't do it. After a couple of minutes of sitting on my legs folded under me, they start to go tingly. Don't exaggerate, Ryunosuke. We both know you can't even manage a minute.
Oh my god.
Ah yeah, pick up Ryu, no problem. Frickin' bride style. Lord Van Sykes' fine collection of hallowed chalices and bottles, all neatly lined up. Yes, he's extremely particular about all that. He has a strict regimen for everything, from storage of his casks to the bottling of their contents. Gosh, he must really have a tough time being his apprentice. Actually, no. Oh. He's so particular about it all. He refuses to let anyone else touch any of it. So it's been quite easy for me, in fact. Talk about weird. God. He doesn't let him do shit. But the smaller stuff. Well, I think that's everything we're gonna get from right now. Are you sure we asked everything we need to? Motherfucker, we did not. Are you sure, Naruhodo? Puta. Well, time to show everything to everyone. What the hell can we show him? Do we even have the thing that we can show him? Do we even have the thing? Give him the wig. God damn it, the wig would have been good. Give him the wig. No, the wig did not work out. Puta madre, it was freaking... Does he want to join? I was shocked to find out that they were related to the case. The red-headed league, I mean. Personally, it wasn't their plan to swindle everyone that surprised me. It was the fact that so many red-headed people gathered from all over London that day. A certain great detective being among them. I expect those two are in their cells as we speak, wishing they never dreamt up their little plan. Or maybe they're busy plotting their next one. Okay. We got something out of that, at least. About the autopsy report. Okay. That seemed obvious, and I'm stupid for not realizing. This came up in the trial, didn't it? As something a little dubious, I mean. The fact that no time of death was recorded on Inspector Gregson's autopsy report. Yes. There were some unexpected turns in the courtroom earlier. The suggestion you came up with certainly took everyone by surprise. The idea that the victim died the previous day at some other location is quite something. Well, considering when the pocket watch has stopped and the scorch marks on the candle, it's certainly a distinct possibility. The evidence and the scene both point to it. To be honest, it bothered me too. So I paid a visit to the autopsy room earlier. The coroner responsible wasn't there, but I got a name. It's Dr. Gorey.
If it wouldn't trouble you, Kazuma-sama, we'd very much like to speak with the coroner too.
Of course. The last thing I want is for anything to be brushed under the carpet. Scotland Yard's autopsy laboratory is behind Lowgate Cemetery. By Berkeley Prison, you mean? Ah, you know it, do you? The prison where my father was incarcerated and robbed of his life.
Kazuma-sama.
Well, thank you. We'll pay a visit to the laboratory after today. Yeah, absolutely needed to do that. Now we've definitely finished. Ryunosuke. Here's a kiss for good luck. Mwah. Big mwah. Now kiss! This is the only clear one about Sykes carrying Ryu. Oh my god. This is the only way. This is the only way he would carry Ryu. Like a barrel. Like a log. God. Jesus. I want to thank you. What for? For this. Aww. Yeah, theme song. You safeguarded the soul of the Asogi clan. Well, it is a famous sword that's been in your family for generations. My only slight regret is I never got a chance to draw it before I returned it to you. Kuruma's been said to have been forged by a master swordsmith during the Sengoku Warring States period. I come from a long lineage of warriors, many of whom were expert swordsmen. Michael Kramer? Who the fuck is that? Listen, my anything accent is bad, and I warned you guys way before this game came out in America that it was gonna be bad. You guys knew this. And yet you still followed and you're still here listening to me, you bastards. Your British accent sounds like Michael Kramer? Who the fuck is that? I'm too embarrassed to even Google it. I'm too embarrassed. I'm not gonna Google it, you bastard. You sons of bitch. Michael Criminal. Fuck. It's bothering me so much now. It's becoming a brain worm of like, go Google it. Googlealo. He's an audiobook narrator? Who the hell? What? What? ¿Qué? ¿Qué what? What? Wait a minute. Now my curiosity is piqued. Uh-huh. Give me a second here. Give me a fucking second. Take it as a compliment? Oh my god. Why would I take it as a compliment? I will not!
Game Alloy!
Law, listen. That was a compliment? Do I even dare? Because, man, he has a lot of books narrated here. Sort of. Don't... I'm not taking it as a compliment. I'm just taking it as a what the fuck. That's how I took it. As a what the fuck. You know what? I'm not gonna listen to this. I have big fear.
Big fears. Big fears, and I don't want any part of this.
I want zero part of it. Listen, my British accent is just Hades. It's just Hades. Where nobody does have an actual accent. It's just like, kind of poshish, and that's it. It's just posher English. That's really all it is. But it's not really British. Now is it? Mid-Atlantic? A little bit, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Well then you're a chip off the old block, I'd say. Displayed. Karuma is a symbol of the Asogi clan's honor and might. Apparently, one of my father's apprentices even took the blade's name for a ¿Qué? Excuse me?
And therefore, Manfred von Karma was born.
And thus we got our third ancestor, a random disciple of Genshin being the ancestor of Manfred. So there we go. He's not related to that part at all. I mean, kind of, but not really. Yeah, that's the Von Karma link. Yeah, that's the Von Karma link right there. He took it for a surname because Karuma is Von Karma. Yes, indeed. So there it is. But you guys gotta remember, Edgeworth is definitely, you know, somewhere else. He's not blood related to Von Karma at all. But now we know where Franziska and Von Karma come from, in a way. Going off Karma's age is probably his grandfather. Yeah, I wasn't saying that it's literally
Manfred was born in the year of 1900.
or some shit. But listen, I'd still fuck him. I'd still fuck that old man.
I will have him.
Oh, man. But like Ryu is the great-great-grandfather, yeah. Maybe one more great. I don't think one more great. It's 1900, dude. There are people who have grandparents who lived this. Like, great-grandparents who lived this shit. Like, it wasn't that long ago. Like, what? What's 120 years? 110 years? 120 years? Yeah. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just great-grandfathers, I think, is enough, really. I think that's enough.
He has 5 boyfriends and eventually a wife.
Modern Ace Attorney takes place in 2029, so... Ah, puta cabrón, I forgot about that weird shit. Why... Like every time I play the normal Ace Attorney game, I keep forgetting that it takes place in 2016. Doesn't it take place in like 2016 or something like that, the first game? That came out in 2001? The timeline is so fucking weird with these games. You know what? What we like about Ace Attorney is that there's no World War II. Maybe there's a World War I, but maybe not a World War II. That'd be great. Phoenix was born in 1992. I can't believe I'm older than Phoenix. Shut the fuck up. I can't believe I'm older than Phoenix canonically. Disgusting. Disgusting. I hate this. I hate that I am a freaking 2 or 3 years older than this man.
Matito Pepe?
But cool, we got this little tidbit.
Oh my god. Oh.
Explains a lot about his personality. Do you think Phoenix had a Tumblr? Absolutely. He's an art major. Did you forget that Phoenix is an art major? Of course he had a Tumblr. No shit! If I have one, he obviously had one. Yeah. I think it would just be 3 greats. I think he would just be, 3 generations down. He had MySpace, and thinks kids still use MySpace. Maybe he just likes how indie it is. Phoenix Wright is scene phase. Visual K phase. Oh my god. But this is cool that we got a little bit of confirmation here. Really? Karuma? It does sound formidable, that's for sure. 16 years ago, when my father was a visiting student here in London, he had his sword forever at his side. Which is why it means so much to me that I have it by my side again now, too.
Aw, look at his smile. Ah! I'm okay. I'm alright. Everything will be just fine. It's okay.
I'm good. Why is anyone seeing our ad for law office? Nick, it's on MySpace. And? Aww. Seeing him smile. So good. And that is all thanks to you. It was an honor. Yay. I'm glad that they're on good terms. Now, I'll have preparations to make for tomorrow. Perhaps I said a little too much. Kazuma, you've changed. No, Ryunosuke. I haven't changed at all. It's you who've changed.
Ooh, I knew you were gonna say that. Hi. Hi. Hi.
Good. Good. He's becoming more... Ryunosuke, you were just not observing before. He has changed, because now Ryunosuke is an observer. He just didn't notice this part about him. Oh man, this game is so good. I love these characters so much. Has there been a character that I've been, like, legitimately pissed at? I think Hairbrain is the only one. Hairbrain is the only one. And he still managed to grow on me a little bit. Kazuma, you've changed. Like, literally, clothes are different.
You're right about that. Oh, man.
I can completely understand your resentment of Lord Van Sykes, given what happened. But the fact is, those events and this case are, well, unrelated. Is that what you want to say? How can you be so sure? What do you mean? Never mind. That man is the Reaper, and for that... And it is for that reason that the Inspector was killed. I'm going to prove as much in court tomorrow, by whatever means necessary. I can't let you do that, Kazuma. I know you'll do what you have to do as a lawyer. What you have to. But I'm sure I don't need to tell you that I won't be taking any prisoners in the courtroom. I would expect nothing less. Until tomorrow then, in the Old Bailey. Tea, biscuits, wear as little clothes as possible.
It's a date, baby. Hell yeah. New location, the Forensics Laboratory.
Oh my god. We have so much more to go. Shit. We have so much shit to do. Oh my gosh, hey! It looks so much better now. I love it. Nice. That's cute. Lots of cute little dolls. It was a lot longer than I thought it was when I played it. Well, then again, I've been getting a little distracted and talking about other things, right? So yeah, it's getting a little longer because I talk too much shit. I think you'll have like an hour or an hour and a half left. Fuck. With how I read, it's gonna be a lot more. This place really is creepy, isn't it?
Well, being a dead room is probably full of spirits of the dissected.
Hell yeah, spirits.
But actually, there's a rather pleasing scent of roses in the air. Well, being in a dead room, the corner probably needs to hold a scent like that to mask the odor of death.
I love Iris being a little shit. I don't know why. I just really like it. I like her getting into trouble, but it's in good faith. Iris? Do you think we could change the subject? Oh my god. That's not a great sound.
Who was that?
The sound of a cute girl doing cute things. Here she is, here is the cute girl. Dr. Gory.
What? What?
That noise before.
It's happening my toes. I'd be dead mad if I couldn't perfectly keen edge on them.
Right.
I'm following the codes and flavors in the debris with an expertly sharpened scalpel. Cuts like trees. Would you like a demonstration?
Oh, yes, please. I love to see.
I think you'll do nicely.
No! No, I wouldn't do nicely at all. I mean, maybe some other time. Was that a tut? Well, we came here to ask questions, so... Here we go. What was the other character that did this a lot in Ace Attorney? I'm pretty sure there was another character that did this a whole fucking bunch. But I can't recall. Too many witnesses, too many cases, little time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was one, but I don't quite remember either. We actually have met before. I'm a lawyer, if you remember.
You're not dead yet.
What?
Samara said I couldn't cut you open. She's so strict about things like that.
Well, good. Dr. Scythe has some scruples, at least.
Oh dear. It looks like she's not interested in talking to us. For the time being, anyway.
For the time being, you mean? Until we die? I hope that's way off. That's a way off. Sorry, but I wasn't planning on dying anytime soon. Certainly, there's some less drastic way of making her listen. Alrighty then. Do we have anything? I guess we can point out the autopsy report right now, can we? Just for a second. Dr. Gory, we actually came here to ask you about this.
He was very good.
Good? Sorry?
His skin didn't snag my blade once. And every little mess. His joints dislocated easily. His muscle tissue was a pleasure to work with.
We can skip those details. But there is one thing about the report that's caught my attention. You don't seem to have recorded a time of death. I love her. She really gives me Beetlejuice girl vibes. You know what I mean? She's cute. She really does look like that girl. You know what I mean?
That's not my fault.
Oh, that made me jump.
Then please, tell us what happened.
Time of death. So, why doesn't this autopsy report include the victim's time of death then? It's really the most crucial detail.
I was told not to write it.
What? By whom?
Yes, Sergeant.
Oh, fucking shit! What did I tell you, mother chuckers? What did I tell you, mother chuckers? I told you this man is up to no good. Up to no good.
By the way, now that I'm thinking about it, Now I'm thinking about it. Didn't this exact same kind of thing happen in either Apollo Justice or was it the Gant case? Wasn't there like flagrant like abuse of power when it comes to this thing, the autopsy? She had no issue throwing him under though. Yeah, thank goodness, right? It was the Gant case, right? Okay. Yeah, he's very Gant. He's basically Gant's frickin' ancestor at this point. Or at least Gant adjacent. Big Gant parallels indeed. Lord Strongheart came.
He said from the witness statements about the gunshot and the other evidence. It was obvious.
I don't care about this bureaucratic shit, just let me cut people up, please. I learned corruption from my great-granddad. Gant at some point. Jesus.
The man clearly died at 5 p.m. on the 1st of November, and the gunshot was heard.
But that's not the time of death you wrote on the report. You didn't write anything. Was there some reason you didn't include it?
Dr. Gory. Lord Strongheart came. And boy howdy did he. He came. He came for sure. Amazing. If you're hiding something under Lord Strongheart's instructions, then sooner or later, you're going to go the same way as your mother.
Give it here then.
Why's she scribbling so furiously?
There.
You've written...
What? What she's written? Tell us.
Intermediate. Indeterminate. Intermediate? What, my brain? I am sleepy. Indeterminate.
But...
Okay. An accurate estimation of time of death is not possible. Okay.
I'll mimir Pexi.
I will in a bit. Shut up. Indeterminate. What do you mean by that? Why was the time of death indeterminate?
When the specimen was brought in, it was still fresh. So the time of death could easily have coincided when the gunshot was heard.
But there was one small discrepancy.
What discrepancy?
There was some fried fish on the pocket of the specimen's overcoat. And that fish has started to rot.
Ugh. That is a big inconsistency, isn't it? Chekhov's fried fish. Yeah, it is a Chekhov's fried fish. You're absolutely right. It became useful in the end. Thank God for him always having fish in his pockets. It actually turned to save this case. Chekhov's fried fish. What?
The victim liked fried fish. He presumably liked to eat it before it went off.
His infinite fish ability stopped at the moment of death.
Oh my God! Why is that so sad? And hilarious.
the true tragedy.
Oh, it's so fucking funny. Oh. Infinite fish ability stopped a moment of death. Oh my god. He can't refresh. Fish. Oh. I hope we go to his grave and we can put some fish and chips on it, you know?
In honor of his memory.
Well, yes. What are you really trying to say?
It's possible that someone tried to manipulate the apparent time of death.
Manipulate that? Is that even possible to do? Yeah, just put him on ice for a bit.
Theoretically, if you were to chill the body in ice, you could delay the onset of putrefaction.
Exactly what I just said.
And if the overcoat wasn't on the body at the time,
then only the fish would have started to rot.
With today's science, it's not yet possible to determine if the body was chilled or not.
But today's science is advanced enough to let you freeze a corpse, it seems.
But Shelley, to chill a corpse like that, you would require an enormous electrical refrigerator. And I don't imagine many households in London are equipped with such a device.
No, definitely not. But maybe in a factory. Or some other special places.
I don't recall seeing any factories of such like on Fresno Street, though. I wonder if the inspector's body had been chilled somehow. What might the actual time of death have been?
Couldn't say for sure.
But at most, it might have been a day earlier.
No.
In other words, it could corroborate your previous deduction, Mr. Naruhodo. That Inspector Gregson was killed the day before his body was discovered, at a different location.
Did you inform Lord Strongheart of this possibility?
He simply said that there was no electrical refrigerators of that size in the vicinity.
Okay. Alright.
If you don't mind, then.
Sorry? She has gone back to sharpening her blades.
Not now. My baby here may start to rust.
I think perhaps we better leave Miss Dr. Gowrie alone.
Maybe we could try maybe later if we manage to find some more clues. Thank you for telling me, video game, that I have to go back here some other time. Anyway. I feel like a dance of deduction is at hand real soon. Do you think? I think. The same bobbies are in the same place. So, not this just yet, eh? But I want to look around. Nothing has changed. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Can we talk with Vigil?
This is the one where Mr. Vigil was brought, apparently.
To be frank, I'm a little worried about seeing him again. Oh, hi. Ah, the lawyer. Hello again.
Are you feeling better now, Mr. Vigil?
Yes, thank you. Somewhat better. I'm so sorry to have caused you to... I mean, it was because of me. If I hadn't exposed your secret and forced you to remember things you obviously tried to forget. Can't help but feel bad for the guy, eh? The prosecutor was there until a few moments ago, too. You just missed him. The location thing reminded me it was weird for the majority of this case takes place on your B-Day. There's actually one case that takes place on my B-Day, too. But I think it's from the older games. I think it's from the first trilogy. And I was like, hey, it's my B-Day. Hooray! Is there gonna be a murder on my B-Day? Oh boy. Oh, Cosimo beat us to it. He said much as the same as you. He was very apologetic. But the truth is, I brought all of this upon myself. Please, don't think like that. Keeping it from Evie, my wife, all these years, I've carried such a sense of guilt. But that's not the worst of it. Over time, I obviously came to deceive myself as well.
You mean about your dismissal?
Looking back now, I'm beginning to think that perhaps Inspector Gregson didn't stumble across me by accident at all. I mean, he compensated me so generously for acting as his stand-in. He was clearly cornered, concerned for my well-being, and was doing what he could to help. So perhaps Gregson knew exactly what had become of Mr. Mitchell all along then. I'm sure this is just desserts for 10 years of lies and deception, but... It wasn't me that helped the professor escape 10 years ago. It wasn't me. I swear it. I swear it's true.
Oh, Mr. Vigil.
I'm sure you'd rather not dredge up even more of your past at this time, but... If possible, could you tell us exactly what happened? Man, the way his eyes just freaking space out dead. Pretty sad. I need to get all of this off my chest. I just want someone to tell me that what I should have done. Dead eye stare. Anyway, let's see. After this, I'll stop. I want to stop before Sholmes shows up and crashes the party, if you mind. Gregson's request. Alright. Inspector Gregson was obviously engaged in a special operation of some sort. He was investigating something that even Scotland Yard couldn't know about. Details of the Reaper's marks, yes. It was then he had to carry out those investigations that I would take this identification and impersonate him. By the way, what were the names on that piece of paper? It was A. Shin. It was Gregson. Was it G. Asogi or K. Asogi? But there's a few other names there. It's not spoiler. I just want to know. I just want to know. Gregson, Wilson, Cosimo, K. Asogi. Okay. It was K. Asogi. Alright. Were those all the names? Or were there some other names in there? Those were all the names? Alright. Just the 4. Alright. Interesting. Kinda weird, eh? kind of weird. Like, I did say it was like a hit list of some sort, wasn't it? It did feel like a hit list. Except Shin was the assassin in this case. And it's like, it kind of throws a wrench in it, doesn't it? Then again, they could have just executed her afterwards. She is a fucking assassin, so they could have caught her later. You could pretend to be the inspector and carry out investigations on his behalf. Oh no, never! A common street peddler couldn't possibly carry out the proper police investigation. All I would do is go to the specified location and make a little hoo-ha. Just something to leave an impression, so everyone there would think a detective called Gregson was here.
So, that's what you were doing in the day prior to the incident?
Yes. He asked me to make an appearance at the park at Lime Street for the Red-Headed League event. So as usual, I flashed the inspector's identification around and was very vocal about my presence.
But then you were taken prisoner by those red-headed fraudsters.
Yes. So you would always make a point of showing Gregson's identification and generally being loud. That's what the inspector asked me to do, yes.
Well, that's one way of becoming a legendary detective, I suppose. Not a good one, though.
I agree, Iris. But that's not the point of this. And as you know, I suffered this bruising around my neck at their hands. But the following day, they kept their word and released me. Without returning the inspector's identification to you, however. We had arranged to meet in Fresno Street Room at 5 that day so I could report back to the inspector. But at the agreed time, that's when I heard the gunshot. Okay. It was at midnight, 17th June, 10 years ago. That was the time scheduled for the execution. But the professor execution never really took place, did it?
Or rather, the execution itself must have been used to effect the plan of escape. I hardly dare to imagine what chilling plan it was.
Berkeley was renowned for being the highest security prison in the country. Everything that went in out of our place was searched multiple times. But there was one notable exception. Or rather, one notable loophole. Something that was never questioned. I have a feeling I know what that loophole was now. The coffins in which the bodies of those executed convicts were placed, correct? Yes. Okay. Once the coroner had confirmed the time of death, the death of a condemned convict, the body was taken in its coffin for immediate burial. Wow, I can't talk anymore because I need to freaking go to sleep. But I promise I will stop here after talking about all of this. Locate cemetery just behind the prison. The chief warder first had to sign the necessary papers. And after that, no member of the staff was permitted to touch the coffin containing the body again. Okay. When executions took place, only the executioner and the coroner were permitted inside the chamber. I would wait in the adjacent room for word that the condemned convict was dead. On that occasion, once I had confirmation, I went into the mortuary. Mortis. to find a lone coffin as usual. The procedure was that I would sign the paperwork having checked the coffin, then nail it shut. But for some reason that day, the coffin was already nailed shut. Okay, big suspicious.
No.
I didn't think anything. Fuck. I didn't think anything of it at the time. Wow, I yawned. That's definitely a sign. I assumed that my deputy must have checked the coffin and nailed it shut before I arrived. So, you mean, the coffin contained... Yes, I can only imagine that Asogi, having escaped his execution somehow, was alive inside the coffin. Oh really? I'm very close? I'll continue tomorrow. The coffin was taken out through the main gates and deposited in Lowgate Cemetery.
Presumably there wouldn't have been enough air inside to breathe for long.
There's like 10 minutes left? Really? We'll see. So in the alley I was following the burial, someone dug up the coffin and again to set Genshin's free.
You might be mistaken here.
We'll see. That remains to be seen. Are you talking about this conversation? Or the entire investigation part? Just this conversation, eh? Yeah, it depends on what they mean.
But in the end, he was fatally shot in the graveyard anyway. What on earth really happened in Lowgate Cemetery that night, I wonder?
I'm afraid I really don't know. All I can say with certainty are two things. Asogi couldn't have possibly escaped that day without help from somebody working in the prison. And that somebody was not me. Alrighty then. Obviously, you knew the man then. The professor, I mean. Genshin Asogi. Yeah, I would take a rest after all of this. That's exactly what I said I was gonna do, and I'm gonna do it.
I'm here, Paxi. No. Never go to sleep. I will never.
Oh my gosh. Anyway. Yes, I remember him well, in fact. Would you mind telling us what you know? Well, having been condemned to death as he was, any contact I had with the man was short, obviously. After that trial, which was carried out behind closed doors, attended only by elite members of the judiciary, they called for his execution to be carried out at the earliest possible opportunity. The outcome of the trial was set from the beginning, wasn't it?
It was a time of delicate diplomacy between Britain and Japan, for the process of signing an important treaty. Treaty. That meant that this potentially destabilizing case had to be dealt with swiftly and discreetly.
The man had less than a week in total. I was the chief warder. I oversaw his short stay in the cells until his final hour. I remember being struck deeply by his noble character and incredible resilience. Really? 10 years ago and you're gonna remember that? Alright. Cool. What do you mean exactly? He was a killer of many men, but he was always quiet and polite. He was a gentleman and a man of intellect. In fact, I couldn't bring myself to believe what he'd done, so I asked him one day. There's 5 members of an aristocracy whose lives were taken. Were you really responsible? I'm guilty of unforgivable crime of ending another human's life, yes. Interesting. Interesting that he would say it that way. Very interesting that he would say it like that, eh? In the Ace Attorney universe, anyone remembers small details, situations 10 to 15 years ago that were weird but never said anything about. Am I okay? I am okay. What makes you doubt it? Is this the first time you ever heard me go? Listen, my brain is doing many sounds, and some of them go a little bit like they go a little bit like that, you know? Little ideas. Anyway. The following day, the close trial took place, and the verdict was no surprise. Guilty. That night, he was brought back to his cell. I saw something. Something unusual. Something unusual? What? The last will and testament of Genshin Asogi. Okay. Oh, fuck me!
Oh shit, I thought that was gonna be it, but no, there's another one. God damn it, I'm never gonna go to sleep.
Asogi's will. I want to know about this right now. Give it to me. There's more. As I said, it was on the night following his trial after he'd been found guilty. I was doing the rounds of the cells, and when I looked into Asogi's, I noticed that he seemed to have a sheet of paper in his hand. He is always voguing. Also always having his eyes get cataracts. I know that's just, you know, the dead stare, but you know what I mean. His last will and testament, then, presumably. As soon as he noticed me, he hurriedly shoved it behind his back.
But why did you find that so unusual? Is it normal for a man to pen a will when he knows his death is nigh?
Yes, that's true. But there were special conditions to Asogi's incarceration, you see. What sort of conditions? Well, even though he was held in a cell designed for condemned inmates, he was allowed to keep his personal effects with him. With one exception. Really? He was allowed to keep his things. That is unusual, certainly. Of course, he'd been convicted of killing 5 members of the aristocracy. But at the same time, he was a guest in our country from the Empire of Japan. The powers that were determined, his final days shouldn't be needlessly uncomfortable.
And what was the exception you mentioned to the personal effects that he was allowed?
That's the point. He wasn't permitted to have writing materials. Okay, that is weird. Specifically, no pens or paper.
So, he was prevented from leaving any written record of what happened to him?
Yes, that's the long and short of this. I have no idea where he obtained that paper. Any writing materials would have been confiscated from him upon his incarceration. As I said, he hid the paper behind his back and then he pleaded with me. What did you just hide behind your back? Please, please, turn a blind eye. This is my lifeline. But you know it's against the rules. You're the only person who's seen if you just agree to keep secret. Alright then. But what's on that paper? A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. How can a will be a weapon? So I decided to pretend I'd seen nothing and let him keep his will. But then later, it just seemed to vanish without a trace. Without trace? Okay. What? What do you mean, it vanished?
It would seem that this isn't the end of the story of this mysterious will.
What? You son of a bitch! Oh! I need to go to sleep, video game! I need to go to sleep! I can't keep going! I need to go to sleep, video game!
It just keeps going!
Oh my god, I said that this was going to end! The game is edging me. And not in the sexy way. God damn it. Save and go to sleep! No! I mean, it's going to be Sunday in a few fucking minutes. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll go to sleep soon. I just need to finish this part with this boy. With this peggable man. I was the only person who saw Asogi's will, but somehow it disappeared. My posture is good. I'm not falling asleep just now. It was after Asogi's execution.
Which was actually an elaborate jailbreak.
The waters gathered up Asogi's possessions that were in his cell. They were all sent back to his family home in Japan, you see.
To poor Kazuma-sama.
And you're saying that it isn't anywhere to be found among his personal effects? The will, I mean. That's right. Though I didn't search through them myself. But the Governor Kaiden was livid. He was screaming. I cannot I've disappeared completely.
Why are you doing the accent?
Why is he doing the accent?
I cannot have disappeared completely. What the fuck?
Why?
Oh god, he's gonna be a witness, isn't he? Oh no. Looks like I have to fucking go to sleep hearing a few Scottish accents, huh? So I don't butcher it so damn hard that I would just wanna, you know, piss myself a bit.
That doesn't quite make sense though, does it?
In what way?
Well, we'd understood that only Mr. Vigil was aware of the will's existence. In which case, how did the prison governor know to look for it?
Yes, you're right. I really don't know how he knew. But certainly seemed as though he knew of the will's existence from the outset. Only he didn't refer to it as a will. He said it was the Asogi Papers. The Asogi Papers? I really can't tell you anything of the subsequent events. Because, well, of what happened. Your dismissal, and the way you blocked it all from your memory. I've forgotten all about all of this until today. I don't suppose it's relevant to the case, though. Well, anyway, thank you very much for sharing it with us, Mr. Vigil. We're very grateful. Finally. I am free! I am free! I'm afraid there's really little more I can tell you. My wife Evie will be here shortly. so I hope I don't appear rude, but... No, not at all. Thank you again.
But what will become of you now?
Well, impersonating a police officer is a criminal offense, of course. I imagine that once I'm fully recovered, I shall be arrested. I am so sorry. Don't be, please. This was all my own doing. I always knew that this day would come. Well, I wish you well. Goodbye, Mr. Vigil. I feel bad for the dude, not gonna lie. Oh, Jesus! Before you go, there's just one thing. Oh, fuck! Are you still going to cock block me from my bed? Seriously, game? Oh, yes? What is it? The Asogi papers. Uh-huh. I'd be very grateful if you make no mention of the things I told you about them. No, bitch. I'm gonna big mention them. I'm gonna mention them huge.
Just as you go to lie down.
Presumably for some good reason. It's my understanding that their very existence is a closely guarded secret. If it became known that I remembered, well, it could be rather troublesome, I think. I understand. Some sort of will that Genshin Asogi penned just before his death, which the man himself claimed that was his last weapon. I wonder. He's like, hey, your system is big corrupt. And I got the proofies. I got the big proofs. Perhaps it had something to do with his plan to escape. If there's anyone who might know more about a document that Kasuma's father left behind.
It would be
Mr. Vigil's governor.
Oh god, we have to talk to him. He's definitely gonna be a freaking witness, huh?
But we know precisely where we must go. Back to Barclay Prison.
Fuck. Look at that sad man. We're doing that tomorrow, though. Oh my goodness, Investigation Part 2. Unbelievable.
I cannot take any more tonight.
I can't do it anymore.
Escape.
Time to escape, my friends. It's time to go the fuck to sleep. Jesus Christmas. Thank you so much for joining me. It's a very good case. It's really hard to put down, but I am also tired. And I've been talking for hours. So anyway, thank you so much for joining the stream. Good night, everybody. It's been a good time. No alcohol required, eh? Goodbye, everybody. Good night, everyone. See you later, okay? Oh my god. I'm gonna sleep.